Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to
Before the horse, we run it. Before the horse, we run it. Before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up! Stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for this thing. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world know, yeah. Yo, I hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah. Super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah. Nug, chillin', but he watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah. Real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
Oh, we ride it.
Let's go!
Before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, go before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
before the horse.
Yeah, the Regal Rumble.
Car before the horse.
What the night ring bells.
Car before the horse.
Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
Whoa, wait. To the Regal Rumble. From the Regal Rumble. Car before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
Whoa, wait. This shit a Regal Rumble. This shit a Regal Rumble.
Hell in the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof.
I hit the cash out,
Support the show.
I super chat tab.
Let it flow.
Carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
Yeah, subscribe now.
Let's go.
Nug in the cut, yeah, he peeping the scene. Bonquisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back.
Yeah, two married men still standing on code, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Got
to
them to
prove.
crawl before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Got them to crawl before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with the
support what you heard.
Car before the horse. Car before the horse.
Oh,
Welcome to the show.
before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Caught before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
We Live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. This ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
Where true me refinement.
Car before the horse production. Me lit. Car before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Real ones talking. If you know, then you know. Car before the horse, had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention. Married man, real life, not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way.
This ain't hate, this is game.
Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Car before the horse. Now we running the show.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Saturday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug-Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Regal Rumble. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We back in the house, Cart Before the Horse. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
That part there. And we are simulcasting no matter which channel you are watching from. Come one, come all, this fine May 23rd, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing mating, dating, and rage-baiting market.
Yeah! Boom, so we back in the house tonight, as y'all see, Regal Rumble Saturday. Y'all see the thumbnail. I mean, we got a lot to talk about tonight, but before we do, I see our sister backstage, so we're going to bring Sister Ebony up. Welcome up.
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Welcome up, lovely Sister Ebony Dean. Thank you for joining us as per usual.
Yes, thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
Yes, ma'am.
So we got a crazy show tonight. Y'all see no accountability, all that. But before we get to that, shout out to y'all. Shout out to Lee Turner. Come through with the super sticker.
Always coming through. Appreciate you, Brother Lee.
And shout out to Miss Charming to you, gifting a membership.
Appreciate your sister. Always coming through as well.
And she come back with a 20 ball. Miss Charming to you says 3-day weekend loaded. Let the madness begin.
There you go. Happy Memorial Day. There we go. Too dope.
Man, that's the only thing I used to miss about work. Them holidays, them days off, them little one-off, you be forgetting. If somebody come to you like on a Friday, they be like, we ain't got work Monday. You be like, what?
Our boss wouldn't tell us. He wouldn't tell us a holiday, hoping we forgot to come in. He'll work here. Shout out to Ross. Where you at, Ross?
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Oh, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to our brother, James Burton, dropping the 50 ball, sponsoring the show like he do. Says salute, fellas, and peace to the chat.
Salute, brother. Shout out to Brother James, always coming through with big support energy. We thank you, sir.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And he also dropped 5 memberships.
Too dope. Appreciate your brother, James Burton.
Appreciate your brother.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refinement.
Car before the horse production. Car before the horse production.
Too dope. Appreciate your brother, James Burton.
Appreciate your brother. And shout out to Uncle C coming through like he do with a 10 ball. Says, yo, Mr. Walker, I'm wearing black shoes with white socks to the spot. You think I'll get action? Be straight with me and don't hold back. B1 SBC Nation.
You know, we respect our elders over here, OG. Hey, you know what you do, OG. You know that's a technical foul, but do your thing.
Sees if anybody can pull it off, it's you. So
there you go. Hey, we see what Cam be wearing. If you got the juice, you got the juice. And I don't doubt you, OG. Show us something.
Oh, that's wild. Shout out to Uncle C's. Are there any circumstances where it's okay? I don't know.
Michael Jackson. Are you the king of pop?
see, she's wearing the fishnets and he has on the white socks with the black dress shoes, so it goes hand in hand.
Like I said, that's that heavy swag, that heavy riz, as the kids say nowadays. You can do it if you put your mind into it.
That's all. So shout out to Mr. Walker with his fashion tips. He gonna keep y'all right, keep all of us right. He like this in real life. I've been on the other end of Mr. Walker. He know I don't care, so after a while he just left me alone. But he used to give it to you. Hey, why you got them shoes on and this and that? After a while, he said, "Oh, you really crazy, huh?"
Pretty much. I plan to see it'll grow.
And shout out to Rachel. Says Gavin X and Dr. Walker, master mechanic. Stephen James' mom said hi and love you both.
Also, shout out to Sister Rachel. Shout out to Brother Stephen James, always harassing me.
Who the master mechanic? Stephen James?
No, me.
Oh, I'm about to say Stephen James, a dishwasher at best.
Yeah, that ninja don't know how to change the air in his tires.
Shout out to Stephen. And Rachel come back. Says, shout out to Ebony Dean. You look great per usual.
Thank you, Rachel. It's good to see you.
Appreciate you, Rachel. And our brother Postman over at Mailbox Sports says, blessings to you, brothers, and good evening. Ebony Dean, he says, the train is moving to my new merch is coming. He says, salute to the Canes. Let's cook.
Yes.
Shout out to the brother Postman over at Mailbox Sports. Make sure y'all go in and check him out. I say earlier today, he had a list of the top receivers. Where the Bears at in that? Where they rank? Like 13th?
So there we go. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. Shout out to our brother Postman Sports. Congratulations on all the growth, brother. We see you out here.
We moving, man. We believe in the vision, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to our brother Elijah. Elijah dropped a 50 ball in the Cash app. He come through and simply says salute.
Salute, brother Elijah. Appreciate you, man.
So Elijah come through sponsoring the show. We appreciate you, brother.
We appreciate you, brother Elijah. Shout out to all of Regal Rumble Cart Before the Horse members coming through. Too dope, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We appreciate you, brother Elijah. And Frederick Howard come through, gifted a membership.
Always coming through like you do, brother Frederick.
Money.
And brother Brian hit us with a 10 ball in the Cash app. Says salute, SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, brother Brian. Salute.
Shout out to Brian.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I've never seen it spelt like that. We got a Bryon. Am I saying it right?
No,
that's like Byron.
You definitely black. Use a ninja.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Nonetheless, shout out to y'all for all the support. We're going to be here tonight in Overdrive. So make sure y'all stick around, especially for the feature. Y'all don't want to miss it. But we talking no accountability. Winter is undefeated and modern women are cooked.
Ain't nothing changed. You know what? It sucks. It's a ripple effect. Sounds good. Modern women are cooked, but we in this together. Modern dating is cooked, fried to a fricassee. And all the single brothers out there trying to gain something wholesome, they cook too. Y'all all just cooked.
Yeah, and that thumbnail with the strong and independent don't need no man, that's like the story of a lot of these modern women's lives, and they need to tighten up and get up under some instruction under a man and figure it out, because we need each other. So
we didn't say it, Sister Ebony. All right, market is documented in 4K, Dolby Digital, god dang it, Technicolor. That was the straw that broke dating's back. I don't need a man. I'm strong, independent. Kev called it out. Sisters, why would these resourceful men go to where they're not needed? It's better go where you need it. You get treated a lot better.
It's true.
And I would say by the end of tonight's show, we're going to illustrate some stuff. We talking men and women, because it seems that it could be Jermaine's fault. All right. A lot of folks going to be blaming Jermaine by the end of tonight.
Okay.
Oh, Jermaine. We advocate for men. We could never call it down to Miller and say it might be Jermaine's fault. Huh? Are we grifting?
Now, what did Jermaine do? We got to see this.
Here we go. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to be us, but maybe some of y'all in the chat add some of these videos we're going to pull up, but we're going to talk about it.
We're going to see.
And shout out to Divine. He says, you seen Cheyenne crash out on Torrey? Yes. And we shall talk about that as well.
No. Shout out to the brother Divine, one of the best infield journalists in the game. I saw something in the Patreon. I saw something, I'm keep my mouth shut. I don't know if it's that.
So yeah, long night. Hit the like button. We're going to start here. All right. It says a Whataburger employee is upset with her manager after being told she can't wear her work shirt as a crop top. She says the shirt is too big and asks, how's my stomach hurting anybody?
Is there nobody trying to see your midriff and your tummy and your mommy tiger stripes? Shout out to all the mommies with the tiger stripes. Like, come on, just say go work at Hooters. Shoot.
I mean, and there's just a time and place for everything in the workplace. You're handling food, and you're working in the food industry. So you can't be doing all that, Bonquisha. Save the crop tops for when you go out and do stuff on your own off the clock, not while you're at work. That's doing too much.
I agree. And shout out to East Coast Kev. He says, as the saying goes, women want the power of a man, the privilege of a woman, and the accountability of a child.
Yeah, man, I saw this, and it's a shame, but that's pretty deep. Yes, the modern hyena woman, that is 100% accurate. Most unfortunate.
Man, and before we get into it here.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to our sister Michelle. She come through sponsoring the show with a 50 ball. She says, for the White Sock Fund. Love the show. Okay. Shout out to Uncle C's.
Uncle C's. The White Sox. Don't y'all start. Go ahead. Do what y'all want to do. Nevertheless, shout out to you. Appreciate you, Sister Michelle. You starting stuff.
Appreciate you, Michelle, coming through sponsoring the show.
Two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, gang. If that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chat song, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Brother Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Hey, Brother Regal Rumble, cart before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey, hey. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
You know you made it when you riding on the horseback and you're getting chased by white women. That's how you know you made it.
Listen, I figured it out. All right, them is Margaret Sangert's granddaughters. All right, they trying to stop us. They want to keep Planned Parenthood going and all of that. They said they trying to stop our agenda. Y'all can't catch us.
There you go. Yeah, we them ninjas on that NAD.
But nonetheless, here we go. We're going to get into it. Hit the like button.
See these uniforms looking like. First of all, you need to tuck your shirt. No, ma'am, you have to tuck it fully in. That's the standard way that we do it here. And you have to cover your stomach, baby. You can't come out of the restaurant half dressed.
Wait, but
why? No, that's not the standard.
Why? I'm confused. Why?
There's nothing to be confused about. It's plain, simple English. Untuck your shirt and cover your stomach.
I told you that the shirt was too big.
It doesn't matter.
I said I need an XXS.
And still doesn't matter. That's not warrant you to come out half dressed. You have to dress accordingly to what the standard is of Whataburger.
How is my stomach harming anybody? How is my stomach harming anybody?
It's harming the business. You cannot come out like that. That's not standard. We're not going to stay here and talk about this for 20 minutes. You're not standardly dressed. You can either dress properly at home if you like, or you can tuck the shirt and get to work here at Whataburger.
Don't you guys ever think if you had cuter girls like on the clock, more customers would come?
Is that an insult to
That's
you?
true.
That's true. You're on the clock.
That's true. I mean, when y'all put on the clock, y'all gonna have way better.
Well, we're not trying to attract people because we're half dressed. That's what Hooters does. This is wild.
She said, this ain't Hooters. So Bonquish is sitting here like, why can't my stomach be out? Who is it hurting? You around people's food. Like, you ain't cooking for Nug Nug right now. Y'all got too used to walking in the house cooking with Kayas and clapping cheeks in front of food. Y'all don't understand the hazards. Only Nug Nug like eating y'all booty juice. Don't nobody want your pube hairs and whatever's in your belly button, all that near they food. And don't you get it?
Yeah, hold the belly button sprinkles, please and thank you. Y'all mamas and aunties already let us know y'all hygiene ain't up to par. And I get so triggered nowadays with that. I'm confused. Yes. Like that's to say, obviously you are freaking confused. What happened to employee orientation? Is that still a thing? Am I tripping? Like, too many jobs I had, you had to have employee orientation where they talk to you about code of conduct, proper policy, procedures, and protocols, dress code. Like, these conversations are supposed to be happening. You done went through orientation. You done passed your little funky multiple choice test, and this don't even be an issue.
Right. And, she already came in, with her attitude on 10 or whatever. All she needed to do was just tuck it in like she did after the manager told her to tuck her shirt in if it's too big. Or she could have even, maybe tied it up with a rubber band or something in the back. But you still don't need to be displaying your, your stomach. And she's got bigger problems to deal with, because why are her boobs like lopsided? It's like one of her bra cups has a wire and the other one doesn't, and she's coming in there wrinkled. Like, she needs to tighten all the way up. Look, they look lopsided, y'all. I don't know, maybe it's just me.
She in there trying to seduce cashier Nug Nug. Why you want your stomach out? Come on, you in this greasy workplace. I would imagine you want to cover as much skin as possible in a greasy burger joint, respectfully.
Yeah, and it looks like the manager, she's coming with a bit of love, the way that she's talking to her, like, baby, you can't, kind of like an auntie would or whatever. And she's just talking back, and she knows better than to do this. And then her homegirl's looking like, come on, we just need to start the shift, tuck your shirt in so we can, get behind this counter and get to work. So
and the top of her jaw is showing. Like,
right.
You see the top of her jaw is like, get the F out of here.
And did you hear what she said? She told Auntie, if you had better looking women working here, maybe y'all would get more customers. Auntie said, this ain't Hooters.
Right.
We ain't here. We selling food, not kudakata. So here we are. But nonetheless, I'm going to move on from this. All right, this is just to set the tone for the culture. I'm going to pull this other video up and show y'all if you got some final words on this.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. If you had better looking folks here. It's out there. We know some of the data statistics. The majority of these young sisters coming into their sexuality and people, they all on OF. Too many of them. Only thing they know how to sell is kudakata. one way or another, digital or out there in the streets where the work is real. They're like, yeah, I'm working at a burger joint, but if we show a little bit of midriff, pull our leggings all up and through us, maybe we get more tips, just work in the room a little bit.
Yeah, and she just needs to focus on the job. It's okay to, you want to look nice or look presentable or whatever at work. That's fine. But you're not going here to catch. You're going here to get a paycheck, use this job as a stepping stone, whether you're in school or not, into the next thing comes along. But you're all you're doing is just coming to work just to try to meet people. So she's not going about it the right way. And if she doesn't tighten up, she's going to lose that job.
I agree. And shout out to Stephen James. Says, men, both of you, Rachel and family, can kick rocks.
Sorry, Steve. We'll kick rocks. If we must, we will.
And shout out to Nais. Says, greetings, brothers. Ebony in chat, and she's a little late.
You are late. Come on in, Sister Nisi.
So here we are. My question is, who's raising these women? They ain't acting like this for no reason. So I'm going to pull this up. This is where it starts.
Home.
All is quiet right now, but over the weekend, some kids playing basketball on this court quickly took cover when a helicopter started flying low, eventually landing without anyone from the city understanding why. It turns out the executive director of Markham's Park decided she wanted her daughter's prom send-off to be so big, but the city contends she was negligent. Police body cam shows the moment officers rushed to Rossner Park for a helicopter behind the field house. They quickly talked to the pilot.
So is there like any registration information on this?
The chopper landed for a prom send-off for the park's executive director, Quintina Brown's daughter.
Was there any communication between the city and here about the aircraft?
I got it okay through the park board. I didn't just, what's going on with the city. So.
Okay, so the park board okayed it?
Yes, our park board president right there.
But listen to what the park board president tells the officer.
It's not a park district event. Yeah. It has nothing to do with the park district.
Yet the helicopter landed next to homes, not to mention clearly on park property.
As y'all see, somehow Bonquisha is the damn park director. And her daughter was going to prom, and she said, you know what? I'm going to get a helicopter. She probably paid for it with the park funds. Who knows? And didn't tell nobody. Just landed. The cops said, y'all, you can't just land here. Somebody got to correspond with us. And Bonquisha said, nah, this is a Bonquisha event. We do what the hell we want.
Bonquisha taking over the air. That's deep. Bonquisha takes flight. Yeah, listen here, gynocratic order. Listen here, the colonizing man, he real strict about his ocean and his airspace. He said, Bonquisha, come on down with the helicopter. He said, you got papers? You got written permission to fly out there, Whirlybird in Maher Park? Bonquisha said it ain't even about that. And we ain't even touch on the fact this is for a prom. I'm trying not to gouge out my eyeballs. It's for a prom, Sister Ebony. This ain't, I don't know what else this could be for that makes more sense, but a prom ain't it.
Right. This is wild, you guys. And some of these parents, and it really is just doing it for clout. They're doing too much for these proms. They're spending all this money. It's like they're spending like wedding type money for these proms. And it's ridiculous because all these babies want to do is just go to the prom and have a good time. But you're having her, show up in a helicopter and doing the most. And it really is just to show, look what I did for my child for prom. It's probably not even what the daughter even wanted, but this is over the top, just doing too much. She's a park ranger over there now or whatever, running stuff. But I guess in Spirit or whatever closed down, now they're taking over helicopters now. This is wild, y'all.
And I was going to say, this is why they can't get in charge of stuff a lot of times, because y'all leave a sour taste. People like her and that Tiffany Hinier and some of these people, the way y'all abuse y'all power is crazy.
It's unfortunate. And here's the thing, right? If they was doing this for prom, Sister Ebony, and their college tuition was already prepaid and they already had a pretty nice standard of living no matter what, then maybe. But these kids is going back to the projects. Right. My gosh. Like, let's understand that. They ain't living in Beverly Hills and this is a business expense. No. Dope money was used for this, the whole shebang.
Yeah, and so what was the plan once they landed or whatever? Are they getting into a car and driving to the dance? How far away is the school, or is it going to be at another place? Like, this is just the definition of just doing way too much.
That's the $1 million question. As we can see, it is in Chicago, so there's that. And, the $1 million question, where the daddy at? Nowhere in sight. This is gynocratic order.
Always.
President tells the officer.
It's not a Park District event. Yeah. It has nothing to do with the Park District.
Yet the helicopter landed next to homes, not to mention clearly on park property.
There was never any communication.
The village manager says that's the biggest problem because safety of everyone in the park was compromised.
We would have put our residents on notice, right? I think first and foremost, we have to think safety first. We'd have sent out flyers.
But Brown on scene provided officers with this notice, signed by her to authorize the landing.
Oh, the park district, they can't give authorization.
At one point, police say Brown expected the helicopter to fly her daughter over the park, but officers quickly grounded that idea.
This is wild as hell. So they say, who signed off on it? She did. She authorized her own signatures on there. They said, did you go talk to the mayor or somebody, the police chief? Bonquisha said, hell no.
Execute Order 66.
Hey, y'all better get out of my face.
Somebody please correct us whenever we are wrong. We are seriously joking, but serious nonetheless, joking about Bonquisha's authority in the world. This is real. This is what, and it's also why we use the term delusional. She went through with this. She signed her own thing and handed it to the law and expected them to say, gynocratic order, okay, here you go. Let us know when you done. Let us know when you done playing with helicopters over people's houses. And, if anything happens, there you go. You do what you're going to do. You got full authority, but you ain't got no responsibility. So if you crash into a house, we'll take the blame. Just do what you're going to do. Let us know when you're done.
Yeah, and the officer was right. What she did was negligent, very dangerous. And if something would have happened, then somebody could have sued the city and sued the city, for irresponsible practices or whatever. This is crazy. Anything could have happened. This is a park during the day. There could have been people, kids playing soccer or kickball or whatever. You didn't know what was going to be going on at that park because parks are a public place, and you can come and play at a park at any time. So what she did was very negligent, and it could have been way bad. So,
See, like you said, people weren't at the park, so it seems. See what I'm saying? You got a family out there with their kids and stuff, and a helicopter just come in hot and landing. That's wild.
And Bonquisha would have been walking like, y'all need to move out the way. Walking up to you and your family. Y'all need to move. Don't y'all see a helicopter coming?
I just start praying internally. Like, Lord, is this a test? What should I do? Should I spare the rod?
Yeah, she turned that park into a whole airport out here. This is crazy. And I bet you she had her camera and stuff going to record the landing and record the daughter and the date getting out of the helicopter. And man, just doing too much.
As of now, he cannot take the young lady on the prom thing. Okay.
She is taking her pictures.
Oh, she's taking pictures.
Yeah,
Okay, so she's going to the park. Okay.
Ain't nobody upset about it.
Okay.
But Markham City attorney is upset.
Did the board approve it? Who paid for it?
Officers gave Brown and the pilot citations for disorderly conduct and landing on public property.
Landing at a park is kind of crazy.
Both the park district and the city would have been sued if something, God forbid, had happened.
Now, Brown's ticket is just under $200. Over the phone, I got a chance to talk to her. She says she didn't think that she needed to call anyone from the city. Now, I did ask directly, do you believe that there was a conflict of interest authorizing this helicopter to land here at the park for your own daughter? Brown says she didn't think it was a conflict of interest. As for the city, they are reviewing, specifically the legal team, reviewing to see whether or not they can tack on any more fines to Brown.
Hell! $200, you get more of a fine for jaywalking. That was a slap on the wrist if I ever seen one. Bonquisha said that was it. We're going to do that again next week. Hell, $200 ain't nothing. I paid $5,000 just for the rental for the helicopter. But nonetheless, I guess they tried to do something but did nothing.
My thoughts exactly. $200. She said, that ain't gonna deter Bonquisha. She's like, she gonna go tell her friends, girl, it's just a $200 fine. I hope you pay it. But no, bull jive. The cop said, do you not see how maybe you authorizing this for your daughter could have been a conflict of interest? Clear as day, it's your daughter. And she's like, I don't see how. Because it's a conflict. You are more inclined to authorize it because that's your daughter and you want to do what she wants you to do. But Quishla, I don't understand. I don't understand what conflict of interest means. She must not. That's a clear conflict of interest.
Yeah, and I wonder how much the helicopter company was charged, because if she got the $200 fine, he's supposed to be more responsible. You're supposed to only land at certain places. So why did he even allow it to happen in the first place? He's the professional there. He should have said, this isn't right, but maybe she showed him the paperwork that she got written permission from herself. And, he went along with it. But I wonder how much his fine is, too, because look at her decision, got everybody in trouble and could have put, the city in danger. So
I agree. And shout out to Brother Rashad with the 5-ball. Says, this booger wolf is ratchet. Been a while, fellas. How y'all been? Love, peace, and chicken grease.
I appreciate you, Brother Rashad. More booger wolves to come.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And Rachel says, knock it off, you high yellow Stephen Republican Jane. Shake my
head. Brother Stephen James, MAGA. You old MAGA ninja. MAGA Stephen James. God.
That's wild. And shout out to EV, says the governor of Glaze proposed a ban on all bad weed message.
You don't have that authority. Stand down, Steve EV Ray. You take what we give you. I keep telling you this.
And shout out to Cutthroat Raw. Says, I'm new to the channel. Your sound bites have me dying.
Appreciate you, brother Cutthroat. Stick around, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Rachel, these B-dubs that don't even have a bank account but have money for this.
They buy helicopters with Rush Platinum cards. Remember the Rush card?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. And Brother Ryan Page, you could have saved that money for student loan debt later.
What student loans? They getting out the helicopter, prom, straight to the streets.
And shout out to Cousin Walker over at Juice Drops Entertainment, gifted a membership.
Appreciate your Cousin Walker. Shout out to Juice Drops Entertainment. Make sure y'all go subscribe or you ain't black.
She gifted 2, one for SBC, one over at Carpet for the Horse.
Appreciate you, cousin.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And here we go. And the thing is, how do you think, the previous woman we were talking about, the sister at the fast food joint with the entitlement, they come from houses with these parents like this, they fly to prom on helicopters. You can't tell them nothing.
Facts. You can't tell them nothing. The mama can't, the school can't, and then the rest of the world can't. Law, park rangers, boo-boo yogi, nobody can tell them nothing.
Stunt for her daughter has sparked a controversy in the south suburbs.
The mother behind it all is the chief of the Markham Park District. She doesn't understand what the fuss is all about. WGN's Patrick Elwood shows you what the fuss is all about.
Is there any communication between the city and here about the aircraft?
It was intended to be a pre-prom gathering like no other. Here in Markham, at Rosner Park, a park district executive arranged to have a chopper land for a one-of-a-kind prom photo op for her daughter.
Are there any type of FAA regulations or anything like that?
But within moments after the helicopter landed, Markham police intervened and shut it all down. The young lady was able to get some pics, but the flyover that mom arranged was never allowed to happen. And yes, mom, Quintina Brown, says to some it may seem excessive, but to her as a mother, that's exactly what it was supposed to be. An over-the-top, once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Jesus. Here we go. Then you got young Bonquisha back here. She got the weave on. It's diamond studded. All right, who is she? Cleopatra? What the hell is going on, man? Like, Yo, wild, and where her daddy at? Like I said before, nowhere to be found. This is gynocratic order. They do whatever the hell they want.
Helicopters, bedazzled lace fronts, and North Face bubble coats. I want to scream from the mountaintops. The absolute legato. A once in a lifetime monumentous moment in high school. Shame on the folks that peaked in high school. Wicked work, no too many. I chuckle at the thought. You peaked in high school. This is a once in a lifetime moment, Sister Ebony Dean. And that's why I hate it, because you put that energy into these youngins' existence. It don't get no better than this. We got to go all out. We're going to get you the helicopter. We're going to go ahead and rent you a Hellcat, get you a hotel room, and have you out here living and hunching like you rich, famous, and successful for one night only. You muted, Sister Ebony.
Oh, that them blinged out edges is sending me over the top, and looks like some are missing. Like she just put the little Elmer's glue and just kind of glued them on, or looks like a couple in the front are missing or whatever. But did you guys see the lady that they were interviewing? I think that was the mom or whatever. She had like a little margarita. They're doing the most at this park. She had her little margarita with her salted rim glass. You guys are doing way too much for this event. But I will give it to the young lady, the daughter. She did look nice with her dress. I've been seeing a lot of these prom pictures, and these girls are looking like they're going to the club. So shout out to her for having a nice long gown or whatever. Her dress looked nice at least.
Facts. That is a plus, Sister Ebony. You're right. Her bosoms and butt went out. That's true.
A memorable experience. I just wanted to be able to provide that for her. I didn't think that it was going to blow up as much as it did, Sally, but I'm glad she was happy. She was able to do her photo shoot with the unexpected turn of events that had transpired and unfortunately went viral.
I was a little sad and disappointed because I didn't know that there was an issue with it being out here.
The Park District Board Commissioner, Kenneth Muldrow, agrees with Quintina.
Your contention is there's nothing on the books that would prevent her or prevent this thing from happening. Is that correct?
That is definitely correct. Absolutely not. There's nothing on the books that will prevent this from happening.
So you're okay with all of that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it was her send-off.
But the Markham mayor says he absolutely positively disagrees. It begins and ends with public safety. And he says he's had experience flying and landing helicopters.
So we want to make sure that things are safe. We had no notice, no anything, and I've landed them in neighborhoods. We've always had medical people to stand by. We've had fire department to stand by. We've had spotters. We've had distances that were safe, that we knew that those propellers would not harm anyone, that not even something could turn into being projected and thrown at, a trajectory of some kind of way.
Both Quintina Brown and the chopper pilot were issued tickets. But for the prom girl herself, she will always be thankful, she says, for what her mom did for her on her prom night, regardless of the outcome.
It was fun, super amazing. I had such a great time. I'm thankful for my mom. She brought everything together, so I'm thankful for that.
The village of Markham also says it is considering further legal options. Reporting from Markham, Patrick Elwood.
Yo, lock her up, I guess. Nonetheless, the brother here who is police, more than likely, if they start to do an investigation and searching him, he probably sleeping with the mom. Or at the very least, he trying to. They probably be texting, all type of stuff. This ninja's a horn dog. He like, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing on the books. She do what she want. Yeah, I'm trying to clap cheeks. Hey, what you talking about?
They ain't on the books. The books is clean. The books is good. Y'all done looked at the books. Yeah, y'all cooking the books. Shout out to the truck drivers out there cooking the books. He said, ain't nothing wrong with it. This her send-off. That is not the proper way to defend your decision. Just because it's her send-off, you sound like that little girl. She said, I didn't see nothing wrong with this. You wouldn't see nothing wrong with what you want to do. That annoys me. There's nothing wrong with saying, I didn't know, but they say they didn't know as if since I didn't know, this shouldn't be a problem. Because I wasn't aware that it was a problem. And that ain't how it goes.
Right. Yeah, I definitely think something is going on. And he's supposed to be a police officer talking like this. He has a police shirt on or whatever. So he knows better. He knows the rules. He's just pandering to her. And I think they do have something going on, though. I'm getting those vibes for sure.
He heard candy liquor.
All that. And shout out to Cutthroat, says he's about to lose his job for the hyena buns.
Yeah, I'll be your candy liquor.
Ryan says Tiffany Henyard's people. Yes.
More scandal.
And it's in Chicago. EV says Walker hurt Glaze feelings again. Reparations.
Shut up, Evie.
And shout out to our brother Julian Brown, come through gifting 10 channel memberships.
Appreciate your brother Julian coming through with big support energy. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Got a $50 bill, put your hands up!
Appreciate your brother. And shout out to Rachel says the mom and ninja police officer may lose their jobs.
Yes, unfortunately, man. Come on, we gotta walk the straight and narrow. We get any type of positions of authority. This ain't looking too good.
And Uncle C says this ninja acting like he the pappy, huh?
The pappy.
He just got that look of a simp. All right, something about a simp. They just got a certain aura.
It's that chin. Yeah, I no shade, man. It's just that lack of a chin. He ain't got no chin.
You old Steve Harvey face boy. And shout out to Miss Charming to you. Says all this does is create a sense of entitlement.
Yes, no work ethic, no sense of duty. Right on, sister.
And all this does for him and the mama is put them in the sub.
There you go. Fly that.
Man. So here we go.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Yeah, I despise that prom madness. You heard the mom. A once-in-a-lifetime extravaganza. You should have a lot more to look forward to after high school. So they got to keep reaching back, reminiscing about the time you had before your brain was even fully freaking developed.
I'm trying to tell you. And shout out to EV. He says, OMG, Gav, I've been saying all simps have the same dumb look.
Okay. I know you've been saying that. You make some sense sometimes.
Shout out to EV. So here we are. We know it is, prom, graduation, award season, moms and dads out in the field. Well, this woman here gets mad because her baby father attended the child's school event.
Oh, toxic.
Not today. Not today. Not today. Get up and leave, Myra. You better beg up off me, bro. You're a warm up there. Watch out. Get up and leave, Myra. Get up and leave. Get up and leave, Myra. Leave. No, you're not supposed to be here.
Let's slow this down a minute. Goodness gracious.
You better beg up off me, bro. You're a warm up there. Watch out.
He done smacked the gift out his hand. So Myron, this poor brother, he here just to see his kid's school event. How in the hell do Bonquisha got executive order over who the hell can be here? Like call the cops or something. Why can't he be here? Simply because you mad at him for something that ain't got nothing to do with the kid? Because he ain't hunching you no more because you all blowed out and funky looking? What's going on?
All that. You see that, brother? You see him? He got himself together. He definitely looking more presentable than her blowed out self. Men, that's why we tell you, hear us and hear us well. Be most careful where you plant your seed. Can you imagine this level of emasculation? She just, Myron, Myron, get up and leave. Myron got all physical. This is the behavior of a child. Like we so used to seeing this in the hood and hood-like places that this is normal for a bone creature baby mama to flip out and get physically violent. No, you are an adult child at best.
Yeah, this is crazy. And see, it's women like this that don't even think about the child. This is supposed to be a child event. Did the kids see this? You know, your parents are fighting. Mom is mad because dad is there, but maybe the baby called his dad and wanted his dad to be there. You don't have executive order over everywhere, you know, just because you don't want him there. That's his child too. And you need to get out of your feelings, think about that baby, and just be supportive to the baby. But yeah, she doesn't look like she lost any of that baby weight. It's all still there. I don't know how old the baby is, but she still has that belly, and she needs to figure it out. Look at it's like it's just tucked in, and oh gosh, yeah, she looks blowed out. He definitely looks better, you know, better looking than.
And that's why she's snapping. She know what it is. She know he probably got a new girlfriend looking better than her, but she's so brazen and feels so emboldened to move like this because of the other women in her life. They sit there and talk like this. He ain't ish. I do this. I do that. Then reality happens, and they try to carry it out. This all spawns from those gynocratic echo chambers, circle jerks.
Yeah, and you know what, you guys, maybe he did bring his new lady to the event, and that probably pissed her off too. We don't know if she's on camera or whatever, but she probably came in looking bad or whatever, and she's all in her feelings. So, but you don't knock the baby's gift down, and you know, it could have broke or whatever it is. Like, you just need to get out of your feelings and be there for your son. So.
Not today. Not today. Not today. Get up and leave, Myron. We better back up off you, bro. You're a woman up there. Watch out. Get up and leave, Myron. Get up and leave. Get up and leave, Myron. Leave.
Well, here's my question real quick. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I'm Bonquisha's public pretender. I gotta do it.
Back up off you, bro. Get up and leave, Myron.
Now, Myron. Myron put that box in her face. Huh? Why you do that, Myron? Myron said, you better back up. Myron was getting scared. She was closing in. He said, you better back up off me. The hell you doing? Well, she get that box out my face.
Well, okay. Objection. Just as you say it, she is moving on rapidly. She coming in hot. She got Myron by at least 100 pounds. He was in fear of his life. He put a box in between him and his aggressive attacker. How do we know she's aggressive? Keep rolling the footage as she swats at the box like a Kodiak bear.
Yeah, and look at Unc. I don't know if that's Unc or whatever, but he's trying to deflect the situation, trying to keep them apart. He's all moving all around and stuff. And yeah, this is a lot, man.
He's standing there looking like Saucy Santana. I don't know who that ninja is, man.
Y'all gotta get together. I'm tired of all these. Everybody got a protruding gut but Myron. Myron, like, come on, man. Seriously. Shout out to Media Man. Come on, brothers and sisters. Summertime is here. Come on, get rid of these protruding guts. Put the beer down.
Right.
Get up and leave, Myron. Get up and leave, Myron. Get up and leave. Get up and leave, Myron. Leave. No, you're not supposed to be here.
No. Just let him. Hey, you.
Myron, get up and leave. Come up in here. Whoever got your ticket, get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. I don't give a.
I don't know who this dude is. I don't know if that's her brother or what. She got her fingers all up in his face, and she said, y'all gave him a ticket. I don't know how he got in here. Like, let's say they did. Why can't, and y'all try to say these men are deadbeats. Y'all must understand we are the most involved. Even when dealing with hyenas like this, Black men will put their pride to the side and still be involved, even while being emasculated. And this is crazy.
White man don't deal with this. White man would have been there like, Billy, your mother's a bleep. I'll see you when you turn 18. That would have been that. But us brothers, since we got that soft, tender heart for y'all, probably from years of Pander Bear music, shout out to Babyface and them, we deal with this physical, mental, and psychological abuse, huh? These brothers be saints there. Saint baby daddy nug nug.
Yeah, and it's all fun and games until he does stop coming around, till he does stop coming to the events or whatever and picking the baby up on the weekends because he doesn't want to deal with your drama and your mess. So she needs to be careful and stop trying to push that man away. He's not going anywhere. I'm sure he does. He probably wishes that he never even had a baby with you because just look how you look and look how you're acting. But it is what it is. Salute the man for at least trying. And, like Gavin said, putting up with your BS, he's thinking about the kid and, what's best for the child. And she's just thinking all to herself and she's not even thinking of the kid. And it's unfortunate.
Let her come up in here. Whoever got your ticket, get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. I don't give a fuck. I got big bomb money. Big bomb money. Get up out of here. I don't give a F.
Hell. He said, I got big bond money. He said, hey, they about to call the cops. Bonquisha said, I got big bond money. I don't give a F. This is a dude.
You got bond money. Do you got new job money? You see what I'm saying? It's a ripple effect. You get locked up, depending on the day when you get released. Who said I got bond money? I don't care. I'll get locked up for being a fool. When you say I don't care, I got bond money, that's like saying I'm about to break the law and I really don't give a crap. I will bail myself out. Even I'm ready to break the law.
That's a crash out. She sound like Charleston White.
At Charleston White at best at your baby's graduation party. This is supposed to be a time to celebrate, Sister Ebony Dean, not time to break out the boxing gloves.
Right. And you would think that you wouldn't need to have security at events like this, at school events, especially, when the kids are young. But the way that she's acting, this is going to be embarrassing for that child. Yes, it's graduation, but that baby has to go to that school the following year. They're always going to remember her, her mom crashing out on the dad, at the event. This makes us all look bad and, makes us look dysfunctional, like we don't have control of our households or whatever. So we just have to do better.
And shout out to EV. He says, presenting 2026 winner of the FUPA Special Olympics.
There you go. Our prize might be some glaze from you, Ninja.
Hell! Oh, here we go. I was trying to mute your mic, Ebony. I think we get some feedback with Mr. Walker talking.
Get up out of here. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. Get up out of here.
Chill. Please chill. Chill.
Let me go.
This is madness.
And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing in the pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
We better leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he's going to call it on.
You better leave. They're going to call the law. Bonquisha said, I got bail money. So why are you acting like this if you got bail money? Go to jail peacefully and bail yourself out. Why are you putting up a fuss? Now you're going to catch other charges and not be able to bail out. They got about 8 police officers trying to calm her down and wrestle her. And
your child trying to graduate, son or daughter, trying to graduate. Enjoy the moment. of making it through, I'm guessing high school. Don't matter. And off in the corner is all of this tussling and dust rustling. And this your mama getting apprehended by 6 or so police officers because she acting like a bull in a china shop. Quite literally. Y'all sisters, I done already said it, the Mr. Walker theory as to why y'all done got so big. Because sister said, you know what? The bigger you are, the more weight you got to throw around. You're more effective with your violence when you're bigger. There's no way a mother should be behaving like this at her child celebration. She should have enough couth and motherly instinct to say, I'm going to withhold my own ego, hubris, and narcissistic behavior so my child can enjoy their day.
Yeah, and what was supposed to be a memorable, event. I remember all of my graduations, even from elementary school, kindergarten, all that. So this is something that's going to leave an impression on him for the rest of his life. And if I was that dad, I would get a copy of the police report, all these videos or whatever, and I would take her to court and try to get custody, because if she's acting like this in public, no telling how she's acting behind closed doors or, when they're at home or whatever. She probably, gives him all sorts of hell. So I would try to get custody. And he would be granted it. Look how she's acting. She went to jail. You're kind of acting like you're unfit at this point.
He need to get a protection from abuse, all that. She was trying to attack him. I'm filing all charges. You absolutely, Sister Ebony. And she did this to herself. Come on, man. This the kind of sister, and he got to be careful. Because you see her, she the kind of sister wait to the nightfall and come and try to do you in. She come slide on you, slime. Shoot.
Yeah. She ain't sliding nowhere right now but into this pit.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, that brother, he was petty for putting that shoebox whatever in her face. But he got to be careful, man. She'd come back. She violent. She fighting the cops like that. He didn't do nothing. He probably would sit back. She smelled that cologne. She said, I know that cologne. She turned around. Her baby dad would sit back there with that grin. He was poking. He was grinning at her. Probably had his girlfriend next to him, rubbing on his back.
And the thing is, we seen her. So I'm guaranteeing you he was minding his business, probably trying to sit on the other side of the room. He don't even want to be seen with this woman. So when it's time to he don't want to be in the photo pic with the kid. Like, look, you take a pic with me and take a pic with your mama. All right. You know what I mean? He try, but she want to be seen with him. Yeah, this my baby daddy. Look.
Yeah, once was, no longer.
Wicked work. But nonetheless, we're going to illustrate something to y'all. This woman here, this mom puts a PSA to all the women that try to use her son for free food on first dates.
Uh-oh.
About the first restaurant he gonna take you to. What's the last restaurant your daddy took you to? Because you shouldn't be coming to him to be your daddy. That's not his role. It's a first date. I want y'all to bring that down to level 3. Y'all way on 10 with this foolishness and want to embarrass somebody. My second question is, have you ever been anywhere? Where do you take yourself? Let me see your checkbook registry. Let me log into your bank account and see what you feed yourself on a regular basis. Where do you take yourself for lunch or dinner? That's the next question I want you to answer. And then the third thing about this, come on back over here because I need
I had a couple questions. How old is he? Where's his daddy? That'd be the first two, because she's super aggressive with it. Like I said, I don't disagree with her message, but man, you know what I mean? Are you mama and daddy?
Yeah, that's the energy we get for sure. She definitely has stepped out of her feminine and her soft mom era for sure. She's hardened for sure. Even the way she's talking to him. You see what I mean? even there, like you said, what's his age? Regardless of the age mistakes, there is still a level of emasculation here. You got to be careful with that, boy moms out there. Like build some respect with your kids. You know what I mean? Like build them up. Don't be saying, come here. Don't do that. Not like that. If they in trouble with acting a fool, yeah, put your foot down. But he ain't done nothing wrong. You see what I'm saying? I guess if anything, he done said the women are trying to use him for dates. But this display overall right now is a little cringe. I give it a D-.
Yeah, because it says on here, she puts a PSA to all women, so he must be over 18. So I think that's what's going on. But you know what? Instead of going off on the women, you need to teach your child, whether you're a mother or a father, you need to teach him how to vet these women, because he should already know better. I definitely taught my son, and we had the conversations about these dates, going out with these girls, and every week, or they want to go do something every single week, and I'm like, hold up, I ain't even been anywhere in a month of Sundays. So how am I giving you all this money to take these girls out? So I had to teach him, you got to make sure that she really likes you, and it's not about the location that you take her to. It's about spending time with you. That's what's most important. So you teach him that, and teach him how to vet women better, because at that age he should know, who's using him and who's not.
There you go, Sister Ebony. Yeah, shout out to my mama. She told me, like, she was a little bit more hardcore and extreme, but she said, you don't buy a woman nothing. And I really took that to heart. She said, don't you be a dago thing.
Man. And shout out to Rashad. It says full band, KS Style, The Pit, and Glaze Galaxy.
All that. Shout out to brother Rashad.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the good sister Dark Star, come through gifting 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, Sister Dark Star. Always good to see you, sister.
Appreciate that. Make sure y'all thank her.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There we go.
You should understand what time it is. Right. A real lady is gonna be there for the purpose of what it's for. She's not looking for food because she's hungry that she can't afford, so she can take it to go and get a doggy bag. I'm gonna wrap this up to go. Why? You ain't gonna have food tomorrow? That's a poverty mindset.
Ooh. Teach 'em.
So a first date, again, is to get to know the person, to hang out, have fun. Y'all should be laughing and talking.
Yep.
It don't need to be a steakhouse. We don't even know if you worth a steak. You might just be worth a piece of bread.
Oh my God.
So ladies, young ladies, grow up. Get some maturity about yourself. Y'all buying tits, lashes, booties, and everything else. And you want somebody else to feed you. Save your money, stop buying your body, and put it to the side so you can have some food. That's not a man's responsibility.
And apparently her son was on a first date with a young lady. Apparently the young lady was trying to get her son to take her on a fancy restaurant date on a first date, and mama wasn't having it. She said, it's a gold digger, son.
Now once you dating a man, and once he get to know you, and y'all vibing, and he want to take you to a nice restaurant, guess what that means? You well deserving of that. He think enough about you to make a reservation. But some of you don't have reservations about your mouth. You talk bad, you disrespectful, you ghetto, you trifling, you don't have an income that substantiates what you want this man to do.
Mama cooking. She going ham. So, like I said, the son's sitting back there. I would like to know how old he is. Is he under 18? Is he about 21? Nonetheless, it's halfway emasculated, even though she's cooking. She could have did this off camera, because now, your friend's going to be picking with you. If you grown, like your mama's still making decisions for you, you can't take that woman. Oh, you ain't even allowed to take a woman out. So, yeah.
Here we go. No, this is another phenomenon of these women can't get out their own way, and they are creating men that no woman wants or desires. You see what I'm saying? Don't no woman want no mama's boy at all. Absolutely not. You supposed to be, you man are supposed to be strong, independent, showing leadership qualities. Not sitting here taking orders from your mom. Absolutely not. Like you said, have the talk behind doors. Equip him with this information so he can relay the message like a man. You can't come relay it for him. This is very much given Bobby Boucher and his mama. Mama told me.
Right. Yeah. I want to know where the dad is, because the dad definitely needs to be having these discussions. I don't know if he's around or if they were married or whatever, but that's a perfect example for your child to see is, how you love their mom or how you love a woman. He could show it by doing that. But yeah, I agree. Totally emasculating him. I think he might be 18 or maybe college age or whatever, but she definitely should have been talking off camera about this. And it's not the women, problem or whatever. You need to teach your son how to vet, and that's what's most important. Give him the game and stuff, but don't do it like this.
Yeah, they don't ever do it publicly, man.
You don't reserve being lazy. You full out lazy. You have no reservations on that. But you want the men to make a reservation for a restaurant, but you don't reserve what's between your legs. You passing it out like candy. You rated E for everybody.
All righty.
Yeah, so he had to take mama's phone. All right, mama, all right, that's enough now. I'm still trying to get some coup de kata. Like, you gonna run off everybody.
And this is gonna make the hyenas start sharpening their claws. You come on, yeah. Listen, I know there's levels to these sisters out here. There's a group of hyenas like, we heard your mama, and we gonna get you. She thinks she gonna call us, rated E for everybody, this coup de kata for everybody. They're like, yep. They gonna start throwing that raw cat at you. And brother, if you ain't got no foundation, no grounding, no discipline, and you stricken with the thirst, mama can sit up here and rant on. She won't. The sultry hyenas, they'll get you.
Yeah, and it sounds too, you guys, mama needs to get a life. Why are you so invested in what your son has going on? You should be, doing stuff within your own life and in your own right, not focus on what these women are doing. Like, you're a grown woman and you're talking to, they're probably young ladies, maybe under 20 or whatever, but you have all this smoke for all these young people who are just, trying to figure it out. So I think she needs to find some business.
I agree.
And I'll say, yeah, you don't want to be overbearing like this. Because one thing about young boys, they will be young boys and make mistakes and all that. So as you're going to get to the point where he going to still do what he want to do, he just ain't going to tell you nothing. Because he know where you stand at. So he said, you know what? All right. Yeah, I'm taking her to McDonald's, mama. Meanwhile, he at Roof Chris.
Listen, plant that seed, make it make sense to him, because every man got a weakness walking out there. I'm telling you, got to acknowledge that. And then that's what I'm saying. The sultry hyenas come across. He ain't gonna be telling his mama nothing. Be stealing out his mama's purse, boy. You better act like you know.
So nonetheless, shout out to Marshani, come through, became a member.
Appreciate you, Sister Marshani.
Hope I'm saying that right. And Lee Turner says, yet she wants a $500 dinner date.
The mom like the uncle off of ATL. I'm the only one getting cut in here.
Well, listen, not only are these moms crashing out, check this out.
Watch this. Y'all got the right house.
Get y'all's asses up out my motherfucking house. Who the fuck are you? 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 Who the
So it says, too far, mother goes off and tosses water on her teen son after catching him laid up with a girl he snuck in the house. Who the F are you? Get your butt out my house. Once again, the theme of tonight, where the daddies at? All right, this is not the burden of a mom in a lot of these cases. Like, I don't know.
Listen, I don't.
If she in there, she in there. The deed is done. They sleep. He done already clapped cheeks. Let him be. He done already bust one. It's over. Go cook them breakfast. Yeah. go make some breakfast, mama. It's over.
Yeah, they did. Oh, memories. Then I got dog it. Yeah, they done. Yeah, they ain't sitting there and sleep. Shit. He said, make them breakfast. I don't know. Here's the thing. All right. So he only did it because he could. All right. I know. He only did it because he could. But I will say the throwing of the water, hey, let's shout to my mama. That throwing that water, that doesn't deter you from doing it again. That's very unpleasant. So effective. I think he gonna think twice before he do it again. Like my mom ain't playing with that water, especially if it was a little hot.
Yeah, y'all, the bunk bed is, it's killing me. This brings back so many memories of just, this is hilarious. But the son should have, thought about this, a little bit better, because first of all, after you get done doing what you're doing or whatever, you don't fall asleep. I don't know if the mom came home early from work or what happened, but you can't be laid up, on the bunk bed. Like, this is hilarious. Yeah. And, there probably is no dad there or whatever, because the dad would have told him, like, if you're going to do what you do, you need to, make sure that she leaves and you don't be laid up and falling asleep. And, but yeah, after that little post-nut clarity, he definitely passed out. And so that's funny. This is hilarious, y'all.
Yes. Like y'all said, we all done been there, I done been there many times. I put a lock on my door back in the day. Even in high school, hey, I put a lock on my door. Young, about 16, I had a lock. Like, mama, sneaking girls in, got to sneak them to the bathroom so they could take a shower. You're like, all right, let me make sure the coast's clear. All right, mama downstairs, but sneak you to the bathroom. Was wild, definitely wasn't recommended.
I wouldn't dare try to sneak nobody past Crystal. You risking getting shanked down. I had to wait till my mama got locked up, which she did quite often.
I remember, you guys, I got caught, when I was in high school with my boyfriend. It was a, like a school's out day or whatever. And so he came over or whatever. My mom was at work and she came home early because she wasn't feeling good. And yeah, it was going down. And my mom, she busted in my room and it was all bad. And he left out of the house. This was so funny. He left out of the house with he put his Timbs on and didn't have a shirt on, but his pants on. And he went to the bus stop, because we were teenagers or whatever. And all the homies was on the bus and was like, why are you running with your shoes untied and your shirt off? And so by Monday, everybody knew what happened because my mom went off. My dad wasn't at the house, but she was there. Yeah, it was all bad. So that was my lesson, and I never brought anybody to the house after that.
Oh, the high school memories.
The good old days. Yeah. I've never been caught by my mom. I think I've been caught by other women's parents in their house, or a girl's aunt one time caught us. Yeah, caught us asleep. Woke up. What the hell y'all doing in my house? I said, man. Yeah, I said, gotta get up out of here. Young, like I said, high school, living wild.
See what I'm saying? That's why we raising our kids like we are today. Cause I'd be goddamn there. I'd be damned. I'd be daggone there. I'm the uncle off ATL. I'm the only person get cut in this house. Yeah, it ain't funny now. Now I'm for real.
Yeah, because now we all have Ring cameras and we have, cameras and stuff set up. So we kind of know when our kids are moving in and or coming in and out and who's coming to the house. So I'm glad that I'm able to be at home and to make sure none of that goes on in my house. So
who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Me and sister.
I don't give a fuck. Why you in my shit? Get your ass up and get the fuck out my motherfucking house. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Get your ass up and get the fuck out my motherfucking house, bitch.
Mama, chill.
Yeah, look at this shit. Get your ass up. You ain't got no pants on?
Mama, watch out.
No, you watch out, nigga.
Mama, watch out.
You ain't got no pants on. You in here fucking in my house, little bitch. Get your ass out my shit, bitch. Before I flash on your ass, nigga. Get your ass out.
Get him on.
Listen, Mama is a whole thug herself. So it seems like they're in East Oakland somewhere. I'm about to flash on you. You effing in my house? You know, I'm about to jump. He like, Mama, chill, Mama. It's about 4 a.m. Listen, if it has gotten to this point, there has been 1,000 other things that happen, you know, little microaggressions, little things here, little things there. He didn't just wake up one day and be bold enough to do this. You probably be smoking with him. You probably buy him alcohol, but you draw the line right here.
Yeah, or you shoot, listen here, these moms be halfway giving you permission. It doesn't hurt it. I don't care what you do, just don't let me catch you. That's permission. And you just happened to catch him because he got too comfortable. You came home too early. Like you said, this did not just transpire out of nowhere. They were not living a Cosby show lifestyle, and then all of a sudden he out there got her hanging off the book bed doing wild things while you at work. No, this was premeditated.
Yeah, and listen how she's talking to the young lady or whatever. There's one thing, you know, we have to teach our kids, you know, lessons and stuff like that, but she's talking to her like she's a grown woman, and then talking to him like he's just some man off the street or whatever. This could be a teachable moment. And also I don't know how long they've been together or whatever, but one thing that we always made sure that we did with my son is, you know, whenever he's dating somebody serious or whatever, we meet the parents. You know, we talk about these things like, you know, and, you know, are they allowed to be in, you know, the girl's bedroom, or because that's not something that we do here. You need to talk to these parents and let them know. And she should have been talking to that girl's parents, you know, and expressing her concerns, but not going off and cussing her out like that. I don't think that's cool. And I wouldn't want anyone talking to my daughter like that.
I agree.
Yeah, this is wicked.
I'm gonna come with you, Ash.
The fuck? You show this comfortable up in my motherfucking kid shit, bitch, with no motherfucking clothes on up in this motherfucker? Kayla? Mm-hmm. She show this comfortable in my motherfucking baby bed? Get your ass out. Hurry up, I call the police on your ass. The fuck? Know what the fuck y'all thought this shit was? Bitches ain't no motherfucking hotel.
Hell! And as y'all see, the wild part is this ain't even Nug Nug's room, according to Mama. This is his siblings' room. So he must got a little brother and a little sister. And she like, y'all hunching in my baby's bed? Y'all ninjas ain't got, and look at little Nuglet. Nug like, look, I ain't got no room in this house. I probably sleep on the couch or something. He had to sneak her off somewhere. And
see, yeah, that's wow. You see what I mean? I don't know. Like, and we grew up kind of lawless. Yeah, you don't hunch on your siblings. That's different, especially little babies. Come on, man. Like, I can't get with it. That's extremely weird. But like Ebony said, nonetheless, no matter how wild and wonky they got, the police, they try to figure stuff out.
I'm about to say, yeah, them hormones, all your common sense go out the window. All right, you a hunch on a bale of hay out back, outside, anywhere on the
it everywhere for sure. Deep freezer, over the back of every damn where. But it's done. Like, you see what I'm saying right now? Like you said, teachable moments, Sister Ebony Dean. Calm yourself down. You see what I'm saying? Get out your feelings. I'm big on that. You know, I watch a lot of self-help parenting videos. We all need help with it. And you want the desired outcome. What do you want? You want some understanding, boundaries established. Sit down. She had this opportunity to sit down with them and get like you said, joke and make them breakfast. Yep. Hey, y'all, hey, don't be doing this, y'all. Come on, get up, wake up. We're going to have a talk. Make them something to eat, build some trust, and say, hey, this don't happen again. You know, maybe teach them about STDs. It's because they doing it. It's done. Like, make the best out of the situation. But this, if anything, this just teach them how to be more sneaky. That's it.
Right. And, he's getting up and he was adjusting his little boxers or his pants or whatever. He was doing too much. And he's not moving with any, any sense of speed or whatever. He's just getting up out that bed and he's, pulling on his pants and stuff and just kind of moseying through the bedroom. No, I'm going to need you to move a little bit quicker. And, she's moving in a hurry. She's putting on her shirt and getting all her stuff so she can get the hell out of there in one piece. But yeah, the mom, I think she's doing a lot. And like Mr. Walker said, she could have made it a teachable moment. It's okay to let your kids know the boundaries. It's okay to say, hey, you're not to do this. I know, you're at an age where this might be going on, but you're not to do that in this house. This is not what we're doing. But talk to them. And, teenagers, they go through a lot and their bodies are changing and all these things are going on. So you just have to be careful, and you want them to be honest and upfront with you when things do happen or whatever. But if you're acting like this, they're not going to want to talk to you about, anything like that. So you got to be careful.
Especially with the daughters, folks.
Right.
This is the time, preteens start hitting puberty, them hormones get to raging. This is where we got to make sure our daughters are around wholesome folks that will not exploit their curiosity. That curiosity is coming down the pike. And young boys will only do what young women allow them to do, young girls allow them to do. So that's why we got to teach them and keep that good, wholesome energy instilled in them. Try to keep them from up under folks' bunk beds.
Right. And it's okay for you to even talk to your, she could have used it as a time to talk to the girl, once they started dating or when she started coming around to the house. You sit both of them down and then you let both of them know this is what's to be expected while you're here. It's cool. You guys can watch movies in the living room or whatever, but you're not to be in the bedrooms with the doors closed and all that. You have to set the boundaries, and it's okay to talk to both of them about it so that they know what's to be expected while they're there.
And I would say the biggest issue is we got to walk it like we talk it. So from the sound of mama, she sound like a typical ratchet hyena. So you can't be demanding excellence out of people when they see you coming in drunk on the weekends, different men coming in and out. You ain't with their daddy. It's a lot going on. So she ain't in position to hand out any righteous judgment. And what y'all see here with Nug Nug getting out the bed, he taking his time because he want mama to go back downstairs so he can clap cheeks one more time. I know that move. Like, all right, mama, we heard you. We moving. Now, close the door and give us a second. Mama, like, ain't no more privacy. All right, Nug Nug, like, look, because y'all know as men, he already knew he was clapping cheeks one more time in the morning. You done messed up his flow. Now he like, all right, let me get this out the way. Now go back downstairs, mama. Here we come.
That's the Mr. Extras. Drop that gym, ladies. Yeah, these babies. Shout out to the married folks in relationships. Yeah, that little morning delight. Ain't nothing like it. Stop denying your man that morning delight.
Hotel? Look at this shit. Ridiculous. Hurry up, bitch. You got about 5 seconds before I start flashing.
Stop.
Hurry up. Sure your mama ain't gonna like none of that. Look at yourself. Just ridiculous. And find the door, bitch, before I push you out of it.
Too much. It's nice.
The fuck up in my motherfucking shit naked, bitch. What the fuck is you doing? Just fucking ridiculous. Whole ass bitch in my motherfucking kid shit, bitch. I should have slapped your dog ass, bitch. Caleb, so you think this shit is cool? No. This is what you doing to me? No. You think this shit is cool, bro? You do that shit other motherfuckers places. Don't do that shit here, bro. You gonna disrespect me like that? For real? Bitch ass naked in my baby bed, nigga.
She chasing her? Relax.
So this is mama here. Like y'all see, she just told her son, you gonna do this? Like she pretty much told him, you can hunch, but you ain't about to come in my house without my permission. Yeah, you can do it. Why you doing that here? Why you doing this to me? Selfish, all about her. She ain't asked him nothing. Like, did you protect yourself? You have a condom? That girl might have something. She ain't worried about that.
That is done. See what I mean? Like, this is weird. This is very much giving son husband vibes. Again, yeah, don't be disrespecting, defiling your siblings. But that's a little wild. But as parents looking to raise the next generation better, we can't carry on like this. Just can't. Gotta talk to them. Like you said, we joking, sit them down, establish some trust. But first and foremost, as Mr. X said, we got to give these babies someone to respect. I know growing up, I know what that's like being a kid and dealing with elders and parental figures that you can't respect. Like you said, Mr. X, we done seen you walking around drunk, you know what I mean, acting like a buffoon. So got to make sure before we, demand respect, because he should demand it, we got to be worthy of it.
Yeah, and by the looks of things, you guys, she's got on her bonnet and her little pajamas or whatever. So she was at home long enough to kind of know, what was going on, whether he snuck the girl in or not. She was at home, and it doesn't look like she has much control of what's going on in that household, because if you were there, that makes it even worse, because this was happening right under your nose, and you were probably, like you said, Mr. Walker, probably off doing whatever or not paying attention. You got to watch your kids and watch what they have going on, because that's important. But then, she's trying to chase the girl. That girl just probably wants to go home to be with her parents and out of this crazy woman's way, because the way she's talking to her is completely disrespectful, talking to her like she's a grown woman. That's still a child. So this is a lot, you guys.
There was just an opportunity to develop some trust there, and I just hate that.
And shout out to James Horton, says at least she didn't catch him mid-stroke.
Oh yeah, she would have started punching for real.
And Uncle C says, I pushed a female out the window. She didn't talk to me after that for some reason. Hey, it was either her or mom.
What, a first floor window, OG?
And Brother Ryan says, when you get caught, now that's real adrenaline flowing.
Yo, wow.
And James Bird says, that's how she caught his daddy. And shout out to Mr. Incredible with the 20 ball, says, what up, Jive Ninjas and Ebony? Looking good, mama. Just wanted to show some love out here in the A on vacation.
And ATL, enjoy yourself and be most careful, brother.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Incredible, and have fun in ATL.
Money.
And he also gifted 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate that, brother. And James Burton says she talking to his father through him.
See, yeah, I caught that. Yeah, probably. That was a lot of hate and vitriol to that little sister. And that young girl, she didn't come off ratchet, show zero aggression. She was most humble. Yeah, like that wasn't called for.
I would say that's as much as we know. So more than likely the girl was ratchet. Like I said, she knew her by her name. She walked in there, hey, Ashley, So she probably know the neighborhood, 304, her son Nug, and the mom herself is Bonquisha. So it's just a pot calling the pot a pot.
Yeah, and it all went down in the apartments. This is apartments activity or whatever, but she better be careful, because if she goes home and tells her mom how she was talking to her, that mom might come or dad might come and pull up and have a conversation with her, because you don't talk to my child like that. We can get to the bottom of things, but we're going to have a discussion about you talking crazy to my child.
Listen, that girl's mom pull up, you ain't going to do nothing but make her day. This is a miserable soul. I don't think y'all get it. You gonna make her day. Go home and tell your mama. That's why she went back outside. She probably had that fire on her. Go ahead.
That fire.
And that's why we're gonna put this woman in the sub where she belongs.
With her fire.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness, looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Waiting in the water. Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know how that would have went. She went home and told her mom she wasn't gonna tell the whole truth. She gonna say, "Ma, well, she called us. We was just in the room. We was just chilling, Ma. We had dozed off. We wasn't even doing that, Ma." Just stirring madness.
Yeah, walking in the house at 3 a.m. We was just chilling, Ma. That's why I said no leg to stand on. Ain't nothing gonna happen. It's all day in the hood. It's just all debauchery. How you even out this late? Your parents don't know. So it's all bad.
Everybody, mama at work. Y'all seen that movie ATL? The one sister said her mom at work. They said your mama always at work, girl.
And Uncle Derek says just can't get away from the bonnet crew. Was on vacation in Aruba and they were there. Dang it.
Oh, you should have caught some pictures. Bonnets in Aruba. That's got egregious. Bonnets on the beach? God damn.
Man, nonetheless, we're going to get back over. We got my girl Peach. Peach in the house.
Oh, it's about to get classy now.
A lot of mamas, or shall I say, mammies, you raggedy bitches, are upset with Peach McIntyre because of my last post, letting the children know the truth. The real reason why your mama won't provide you with your social security number is because she is getting a social security disability check in your name. And you don't know. And she's keeping all the money. That's the reason why she won't allow you to get a job. Now that I've given you that information, you can go ask her to give you your social security number. You can even ask her to call Social Security with you to verify that you're not getting a social security check. She may refuse. She may say, fuck Peach McIntyre. I ain't got nothing to prove to that hoe. Better get out my face. What I want you to do instead then, if that is the case, go to your school's guidance counselor tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday. School is tomorrow. Most places. And let them know that you would like to get a job and your mom is refusing to give you your social security number. Your mom is not allowed to refuse to give you your social security number to block you from getting employment. You have rights.
So shout out to Pete. She always spilling tea. I think my sister tried to pull this years ago. I can recall my nephews trying to get a job and I believe they couldn't get the social or something along them lines, or she couldn't find it, or because she was collecting that check till you turn 18. And then once you turn 18, they give it to you like a rite of passage. Here you go. Here's your social, but you $100. I need $100 or something. Barter. You ain't getting it for free. You better have some bread.
This is true. Y'all think we playing. This is for real. The narcissistic mammies of the shout out to Peach. She wild, won't get the days long, but there be some truth in her madness. Shout out to the kids that had cable bills and electric bills put in their name. My goodness, I went through that. Like, how the heck? I got cell phones and cable bills in my name. How I got dings on my credit score if I even established some daggone credit? Shout out to Peach. Keep sounding the alarm, Peach.
Yeah, and what she's saying, it makes sense because there's a lot of kids who are experiencing that. They just want to get a job or whatever, or just work, a couple hours a week and get some form of money, but their parents aren't allowing them to because of those reasons, or because maybe they're on some sort of government assistance or whatever. But it's not right. But shout out to Peach for, just kind of giving the kids the game. And I think it's important if you're at an age where you are able to work, why not be able to go get a job? And, she can't just hold your social hostage from you. So she is right about that. So.
And then a lot of people are asking, well, why would they do that? The main reason is because there's thresholds. There's going to be thresholds on the income level when you on, any type of disability, especially older people. Y'all, when y'all on SSI, you can still work when you on it, but you can only make like $15,000 a year or something like that. You can work part-time. So what Peach is like, they won't give you it because they don't want you to go making money, and then it'll, cancel out the whatever disability check you getting. They like, look, if you go start working and you make $20,000 a year, they gonna cut off this other check we getting. So I can't allow you to mess up my money.
Right. Even though that he's going to be making his own money. And so it's just not going to be going to her anymore or whatever. But, and also too, with that, Gav, is if they're on Section 8 or something like that, there are restrictions, as far as, how many people can work and who is working in the home or whatever. So yeah, and it's unfortunate you are hindering your child's growth off of greed and just trying to, keep the money for yourself or, just to try to get over on the system. And that's just not right.
Your school guidance counselor can provide you with your social security number, and they can order you a new social security card. Badge. Right now, I'm driving to get my phone fixed because I'm gonna start back uploading content. I haven't been working like that. I've been with my kids. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. My feelings is hurt, but I expected this. I already took care of myself. I took a bath last night for like an hour and 35 minutes. Oh, it was a beautiful bath. I also bought me a pizza from Papa John's. I bought me new pajamas. I bought me 2 new dresses. I could go gamble if I want. I have money. Shout out to Gregory McKay as well for what he did for me. But I ain't gonna lie, a part of me was still hoping my husband would surprise me with something. He had money. He bought his own outfit. He had money and has money. He's not broke. Many of y'all think Wood got money, and he decided to still not do anything at all for me. And it's something that I still take full accountability for because I let the nigga treat me like I'm nothing. I'm literally driving behind him on the interstate. He don't give not one flying fuck. Many of you think that when I post content about my husband,
she following him on the interstate. So I think this was Mother's Day or something, and he didn't buy her no gifts. And then he said he got to leave out of town because he going to DJ a party for a Mother's Day event. So he going to DJ a Mother's Day event party and didn't buy his wife of 9 kids anything. He said, and it ain't because he broke. He got money. He just chose not to do ish for her.
Fair game. You see, this sound so mean, right? When you catch the story at this point. No, we know too much. I will never forget Peach sitting in her closet calling Mr. Woods everything but a child of God. Her favorite term for him is a F ninja. Oh, F ninja this, F ninja that, B word this, B word that. No, you don't emasculate and talk to a man like that and then think he about to be lovey-dovey. And she was saying with her whole chest, I'm going to divorce you, you F ninja. Talking real bad. She was standing up, he was sitting down type energy. So before y'all sit here try to be mean and judgy the Woods, this is par for the course with them.
Yeah, and we've been witnessing it, week after week with her talking to him crazy, like you guys said. And yeah, he's probably fed up. But I've been seeing lately online, especially with Mother's Day just passing and stuff, some husbands are saying they're not getting anything for their wives because that's not their mom, and it's crazy to me because I'm like, you should celebrate all moms, especially if that's the mother of your children, that's your wife. Like, that's wild to me. But some people, they just really don't. And it doesn't sound like this is the case with these two because they've been together for a long time. He's just probably fed up and he'd rather go. He doesn't need to go DJ that event for Mother's Day. He could have been staying at home. It's not like they're, strapped for cash or whatever. He's trying to get the hell away from her is what he's trying to do. And it's too bad, but she kind of brought this on herself.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. Like, yeah, you love on your woman on Mother's Day. She done birthed your kids. Yeah, y'all, tripping on that. Yeah, be nice. Have some sense now.
And shout out to Uncle C's with the fireball. Says, question, what is the official hood wagon? The whip, soon as they pull up, you already know the address.
The official hood wagon or just car period? The Nissan Altima. And that's for the sisters. What these ninjas be driving? What's their car? Kia Stingers.
Yeah, those Kias and them Chrysler 300s. I don't know if they still make them, but those were, kind of running the hood for a while. Them 300s.
Yeah. The 300 had probably got the most notorious run. I would say so.
And classy perspective, brother says, in this generation, there's no discussion. They're fighting.
And that's sad, brother Classy. Good to see you, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Literally driving behind him on the interstate. He don't give not one flying fuck. Many of you think that when I post content about my husband and I, it's a skit. No, baby, it's real life. Now, some of y'all say Wood to mama, so he should enjoy it. I just made it to Brandon Mall. We're going to go ahead and get my phone fixed. Hopefully, they have time to do it today. If not, then I'll go to the other mall. I may go to the casino. Like I said, I got money to gamble. I don't really feel like it. Also, his mother says it's probably going to be crowded, and I don't want to be bothered.
That's another thing. Peach has since relapsed. So she been gambling over the last month or two. She back in the casino. She got money though, so she can do it. She's trying to convince herself. Like, and then she do this all the time. Then she go overboard. Like anybody else, like you'll be surprised. Even rich celebrities, like they say Offset and 21 Savage and some of these rappers are broke because they gamble all their money away. You say, how are you rich, but you broke? Because how do you gamble all your money away? That's it. Because these casinos, not her, maybe not Peach, but even her, I'm sure she probably got like a player's card with a limit on it or whatever the case. But the celebrities, they be getting fronted chips. You got a, $100,000 limit tonight. And like you say, you ain't have to physically do anything. They just gave you had to sign your name on some papers and whatnot and get some chips. You don't know you in debt, $100,000 to the casino that fast. And then you blow them chips. And then all right, let me get another 100. You come back the next night, best you can blame. Bruno Mars, a lot of these guys.
See, yeah, I don't know nothing about big rolling gambling, but shout out to the regular folks. I would say that's the best practice. I've never left a casino upset. And I only been to like two times I've been gambling. One was on a cruise ship and one was at a regular casino. And you're going with a limit. And you just stick to that limit and you be all right. But all right, I can afford it. That's what you go with. You go with looking to enjoy the environment. I got whatever. I don't know y'all big rolls out there. I'm small time. I got $75. I got $75. And after this $75 is gone, I'm just going to be walking around. I might get me a cup of water. That's it. But have a limit and stick with it.
Yeah. At some of these casinos too, you can just write a check. And if you're good for it with certain, players or whatever, and you could have the money in their account or not. I think they do it in hopes that they will win, and then they'll just, pay the money before they leave the casino. But I've seen that happen too. They will front you, and you don't have to be a celebrity as long as they know that you're good for it. And that's how things can kind of get out of control, with gambling. Because I definitely play poker, and I was playing baccarat at one point, and I've seen a lot of people lose a lot of money and win a lot of money. So a lot of times people are playing off their winnings. Even when you win or whatever, you're going to tell your friends or whatever, and you're just going to go back and give it back. Everybody is always chasing their money at the casino. Nobody is ever up.
Oh, man. Like I said, I got money to gamble. I don't really feel like it. Also, his mother says it's probably going to be crowded, and I don't want to be bothered. It books $1 million, a facelift. I might get me a little book, new one. Might have some free points. Scratch, we just made it inside. Hopefully Apple isn't too crowded. No line outside, so that's a good sign. Scratch, we are currently in Apple. We're gonna see if we can get an appointment. Hopefully, fingers crossed. We don't need a new phone, but my backup is done. So if you got a new phone, everything should download. Now it's 2 terabytes, and my 2 terabytes is pretty much full. It's gonna take a long time, probably a day. But I'm gonna be back uploading videos. It's a blessing in disguise. When I say this moment is a blessing in disguise, I mean it. What do I mean by that? I haven't been uploading content, just haven't been in the mood. I uploaded this video. It started off as a live stream, and now we have this video. Y'all looking. I need to get back to work anyways. Meanwhile, my husband's going to enjoy his life. After this, I got to head home. I have 2 classes to teach tonight.
So here we go. Yeah, Peach done. Yeah, Wood coming home, but she thirst trapping. She let Wood know. I'm sure Peach probably got men in her DM. The brokest, dustiest ninjas, they see Woods coming up. I'm sure every Dusty Nug from sea to shining sea be in her inbox like, look, I'll treat you better. Buy me a truck. Hell.
That's the game. Don't hate the game. Don't hate the players. Just mind your business. Woods going home because Peach, as wonky as she is, Miss Weeble Wobble, emasculating woman, she still like throwing that cootie cat on Woods. That she gonna do. She done, how do we know? She done all but broadcast, at least the after effects. You should be cursing at them, and then 5 minutes later, they laid up in the bed under a sultry light. And she like, we laying here, he don't like me, but we still be hunching.
Yeah, and you could tell that she's mad at him because she got on that dress, she got all the girls are out, and so she's trying to catch at that mall. That's just what it is. You could just tell in her whole demeanor. She's doing it to piss him off. So
yeah, that's the problem with Peach and a lot of these struggle moms out here. So we're gonna take Peach down and bring up this woman. All right, this the woman. She been on the Coondra show, all type of stuff. The skin bleach. It's the chick be bleaching her skin, all type of stuff.
I remember her. Can't forget her. Oh, she egregious.
I think she got like 6 kids. It's a nightmare.
Y'all, the newer cream I just made is a little strong. Look. See my face right under there? I put some aloe vera there. But if you know you got sensitive skin, go ahead and pick up a face cream. Don't be cheap. Get a face cream or you're going to be looking like me. Okay? You see this? That's what I be. Okay. You hear me? I'm telling you.
Here we go. Apparently, this woman is a big deal on TikTok, obviously, and she's selling a lot of these body cream, skin bleaching stuff, and people are using it for different reasons. That's my understanding. Most people are abusing it. Some people like her, she's doing it all over her body, trying to get lighter. She wants, but some people, I guess they use it, in between their legs if they got dark spots. Maybe different places to try to, get stuff back in sync. There is a benefit to some of it, but most people like her putting on their face and stuff to try to appear lighter. That's wicked.
Okay. Shout out to Miss S. I didn't know there were more practical and less self-hating applications. I can see that. Got some dark marks. So I might put some on my elbows. So they work there. Yeah, okay. But you start putting it on your face and you trying to, duplicate the Michael Jackson effect, may he rest in peace. Shame on you, man. Shame on you.
Yeah, and it's a common practice in a lot of countries because in other countries, they want to be lighter, like in a lot of Asian countries and, African countries and stuff. And so I think she is African or whatever. They do a lot of cake soap and a lot of bleaching and stuff. But the detector is always the elbows, like you said, Mr. Walker, them knuckles and knees. And that's kind of how what the original skin complexion is. But do you guys see the redness and stuff in her face from all of that those harsh chemicals and stuff? You have to really be careful about that. Some people do have like dark spots. And so that kind of stuff can kind of help lighten and to help with the hyperpigmentation and stuff in your skin. But it's not to be abused. You should not be trying to scrub all of your skin off in order to be lighter and bleaching your skin and all that. It's just really unsafe. And a lot of times, like you said, they are abusing it and it's not okay.
And any of y'all ever have y'all mom putting bleach in y'all bath water? I know that was a staple in the Walker household as a kid. Oh yeah. My mom used to be she'd come in there, we little kids, and she was trying to scrub the black off of us. I swear she'd be scrubbing. And I'm darker. My mom is more lighter complexion, kind of like you, Sister Ebony. Mm-hmm. And we darker. And she'd be sitting there scrubbing, and my flesh is brown. So if you scrubbing off my flesh, it'll look brown on a white washcloth. I just remember as a kid, like just burning and stinging after that.
Yeah, and I remember taking baths. My mom did that. She put a little capful or two or whatever in the bath water, and then we would use the dish soap as our bubble bath or whatever, because we didn't have, bubble bath stuff. We got that good old Dawn or that Palmolive, And man, just thinking about that is crazy. That was wild, and we should not have been bathing in that, but we did. We did.
We
what
was
we had to do.
disinfected babies.
Right.
Strong, look. See my face right under there? I put some aloe vera there. But if you know you got sensitive skin, go ahead and pick up a face cream. Don't be cheap. Get a face cream or you're going to be looking like me. Okay? You see this? That's not be... Okay. You hear me? I'm telling you.
Wine can bleach your skin, baby. Clock it. My main ingredient in these motherfucking soaps is the goddamn wine, bitch. And that's why y'all skin be exfoliating like a motherfucker. Look at me. Oh, he peeking, but he ain't geeking. But I'm geeked off his wine, on my skin, on my motherfucking liver, drunk.
She's a clown. But people be buying. I would love to know where her customers are. Are they in this country? Because she be like doing shipping. She got employees. There'd be people in the house boxing this stuff up. They be shipping out hundreds of boxes. And would you buy something off somebody like, look at her. I'm about to buy something off of you and put it on my skin.
If I can relate, yeah. If I'm Bonquish in the hood and I like to get drunk off of buzz balls and I got some self-hate and I'm tired of people calling me darky, yep. What I got to lose? I say her demographic of customers is gutter level at best.
Right. And the thing about selling skincare and stuff like that, it's all about your presentation, because I'm not going to buy something off of you and you come out of the house looking like that. You never know who you're going to meet or who you can, share your business with or whatever. But you have to present yourself in the very best way. The pajama pants, the belly hanging out, she's got on Nug Nug's little button up or whatever and hat. You look like a hot mess and you don't look like you're selling good products, So yeah, this is wild, you guys. And then she's in the liquor store and then she's saying that she puts the wine in the skincare. What is going on?
Skin drunk, skin skunk, bitch. If you want that one, so you click the link in my goddamn bio, bitch. You see this body? T. You see him? He don't know what we talk about. He don't speak English. Neither do he. He hiding. He going. But yeah, we gotta go. He said, oh God, he told me to get out. Let's go, bitch.
This is what my kids treat a $10,000 a month apartment like. I'm trying my best to do better by them, better than what my mother was able to do for me. I'm trying. I know it's not their fault. I could have did better structuring them, but if I would have sat down with them, we wouldn't be living here. Because I ain't got no cousins, and my son got a button up the bed problem, so he piss in the bed sometimes he don't. I can't.
Oh, you can't make this up. So she has come into the bag, like I told y'all. And apparently she say this is $10,000 a month. She lives in New York City. She apparently got some new high-rise apartment she living in. I don't know how true it is. She claims it's $10,000 a month. 6 kids. That's her husband,
Yeah, I was like $10,000 a month with that view, the view of some ugly brick wall, but like you said, New York City, perhaps stupid. Hopefully you can hold on to this bag for a while with this buffoonery. That's what it is. Mr. X, you ask, who will purchase her products? We got to just acknowledge the unfortunate truth, man. Buffoonery sells. It just does. You see what she up there talking about? She got that skunk hitting herself in the genitals, pulling down her top. If it's extreme buffoonery, self-deprecating, it sells. It just does. I hate it. I hate it from the pits of Hades, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and if this is where she's mixing and making her products, look at that house. And I understand this is the baby's room because of the bunk beds and stuff, but there's paper plates, there's food, in that garbage pile. And, you have to set the standard. And I think she did try to take a little bit of accountability and stuff at first. But the fact that you even let your kid's room get like this is not okay. You need to be, more in charge of the situation. And she has her husband there with her. So it's the two of them taking care of the kids together. So yeah, this is wild, you guys. Look at this mess.
Lazy. That's laziness. That's what that is.
kids treat a $10,000 a month apartment. Like, I'm trying my best to do better by them, better than what my mother was able to do for me. I'm trying. I know it's not their fault. I could have did better structuring them, but if I would have sat down with them, we wouldn't be living here. Because I ain't got no cousins, and my son got a button up the bed problem, so he piss in the bed sometimes he don't. I can't blame him. Shit happens. I buy them new clothes, they throw them on the floor, they try them on, they have fucking fashion shows in this motherfucker. But you know what? I understand. I was a kid before, and you know it's 6 of them. It's my fault. I got fucking pregnant. So we get up here once a week, we clean a room, but it's just not enough. I wish somebody could give me some advice on
So this must be the top floor. She said we get up here once a week. The kids got their own little suite. I'm sure they probably 10 grand a month. They probably got their own little bathroom, this nice little closet. It's New York City. So this is good amenities. Like, I don't know if it's 10 grand, but it's definitely about 5 at least.
Yeah, it's safe to say it's 8+. Yeah, I done seen a couple folks in the chat confirm these things. Yeah, that I ain't never seen that kind of closet space. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's up there. But this is not sustainable. That's what this is showing. You know, if you really appreciate your stuff, appreciate what you got, $10,000 a month, y'all call it $120,000 a year. Good. And that's just on rent alone. Good luck. Good luck sustaining that. I swear to goodness, this is dumb. Shout out to the fools that do this wonky stuff. Y'all want to move, you know, from the projects of Chicago to penthouses in LA. Goofy as heck. What about
the very best? Yeah, the very best. Something like this, if it's structured to her company, you know, I guess she got the skin bleach and all that. If this is tied to that, and you know this is a business and y'all just living here, and whatever the case, you better make this make sense, Bonquisha. But I know it don't. This is just pure ignorance. She running up the bag on social media plus the skin bleach and stuff, and she making some bread.
Yeah, and that's all fine, and you know, shout out to her, you know, the success of her business, but this is a parent problem because there should be no reason why your kid's room looks like this. It's probably obviously a learned behavior. I want to see what her room looks like because we see how she presents out in public. So, you know, when kids and stuff, you know, they treat their stuff like this, it's because it's something that was maybe taught to them. But you should teach your children, you know, how to hang up your clothes and how to organize your you know, organize their closets and stuff because it starts with you. There's no way I could ever walk into my son's room at all and it looks like this paper plates and all that. You can drink water, you know, at best in your room, but there's a whole kitchen and a dining room downstairs that you eat in. You don't eat, you know, you don't eat in your bedroom or whatever. But yeah, this is a parent problem. Teach your kids how to respect their things and they will do it. And it's not negotiable, especially when they're living in your house, but it's on you to do it.
They have fucking fashion shows in this motherfucker. But you know what? I understand. I was a kid before. And you know it's 6 of them. It's my fault. I got fucking pregnant. So we get up here once a week. We clean a room. But it's just not enough. I wish somebody could give me some advice on what I could do to structure them and keep my place, my apartment clean. Because I want it to look like luxury. I don't want it to be me just paying and I'm living like I did in the projects. I want to give that energy when somebody come through. It looks tea. But it's so hard. And I want y'all to know that just because I moved didn't mean I'm not struggling.
Yeah, you can take them out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of her. He said, I'd have moved out the projects. I'd be bragging to folks, and I can't even bring them over here because the house is messy. You know, so what's the use of being here?
Like you said, still got project tendencies. Bread don't fix a problem without education and discipline. Look, there you go. The proof is in the pudding. She said it. Yeah, that's going to go over my head. This is project living. This is just downtrodden, poverty, no structure, everybody drunk, high, or just dazed and confused. That's how you get to this. This is extremely that's all trash. She said this happened within a week. And go try to blame it on the kids having fashion shows. Man, stop.
Yeah, that's definitely longer than a week. But as women and stuff, our home is our castle. It's our sanctuary. It's a reflection of us. And so you definitely need to make sure that you're cleaning and always maintaining your household. And yes, it's okay to give your kids chores and stuff to do. Like, hey, you guys have bathrooms this week, or make sure your room is cleaned up. Don't get on that video game or go play outside until things are done. Those are the rules that need to be in place. And that's going to carry them throughout life, because you shouldn't be going around just cleaning up after them. And then they're not learning how to do anything if you're just doing it once a week. That stuff needs to be done daily, for maintenance for their rooms, their bathrooms, their bedrooms, etc. So,
amen, sister.
And I would say what we see here is just pure ignorance. So, like I said, the woman that came up off social media, she run up a bag, and like most of them, they ain't in position to buy anything, but she can rent. She got the cash on hand, probably got a couple $100,000, and she like, yeah, I can spend this money. We ain't got no credit. We can't go to a bank and get a loan or buy a property, but she can go get a $10,000 a month somewhere in New York City because she had the liquid.
No, what I know today, we're going to go ahead and sacrifice, get a little, rinky-dink, 3 whatever bedroom, all the boys, all the girls in their own rooms, and we're gonna really run to bed and go ahead and, like you said, they got the cash delayed, but that takes delayed gratification. That's not practiced by folks today. Sacrifice for the moment, then go ahead and slap down a cool $250,000 on a new house. Now you winning.
Yeah, I would like to see what she looked like before she started all this skin bleaching. Like how dark was her complexion. Because like somebody like me, I like this, like when it's summertime and stuff, I'm always laying out trying to get as dark as possible, because I know in the wintertime, I'm going to turn into a little pale ghost or whatever. So I'm always trying to do things to darken up. So I don't know nothing about this. This is not my testimony at all. So
my wife the same way. She got suck up that sun in the summer.
And shout out to Tony Davis. Says, this is the Remember the Time white Mike. Sheesh.
Remember the time.
Money. And shout out to Ashy Foot Productions with a 10 ball. There's nothing wrong with bleaching as long as your ashy ash remover made with only the finest Lego roots, recycled call center foam parts. Man, he says that will have you looking light as Abba's girlfriend.
Shout out to Ashy's ash remover.
And Uncle Derek says they work hard to use propaganda to paint us in a negative light. These fools do it for free with this enthusiasm. He says, and mostly it is you know who.
Yes, indeed, said Brother Derek.
So nonetheless, we're gonna take her and Big Peach McIntyre and put them in the sub.
Big Peach in the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Shout out to all of the light-skinned folks that want to get darker in the summer. Man, I remember in grade school, we had this one sister that was pretty dark to begin with, and we had like field day. You remember field day? And she went out for field day, man, came back, and she was like dark as a chalkboard. And man, it was rough. That's back in the day. When being dark was so cool. I never forget. That was rough.
Yeah, I lay out for 1 hour a day, for the whole summer. So I can, try to get as dark as I can. And, hopefully it lasts a couple months, going into the winter before I turn into the pale white horse again. But yeah, that's what we got to do. We got to do
that part. So here we go. Tonight we are talking about winter is undefeated. we're going to go back over and bring the good doctor back to the stage. So she's still in the news, and we're going to keep talking about her.
Ain't gonna stop. Come on, doctor. Tell the truth in the bleeding.
That even if I had none of these 6 degrees that I have, none, 4 that are academic and 2 that are honorary doctor degrees, I would still think and be shaped the way that I am. I would still change lives the way that I do. I would still feel the same way about broken homes and broken families. I would still stand on the mountaintop and advocate for the Black community. I would still be president of the biggest civil rights organization, NAACP, for Los Angeles, San Pedro, Wilmington, and Palos Verdes for 12 years. I will still have my own street, the NAACP Square, President Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, Founder Joe Gatlin, in my city, Los Angeles, as a result of the work I've done in the community and the lives I have changed. They didn't give me that because I had a title. They didn't give me that because I have all this educational accolades. They gave me that because I'm impactful, I'm influential, I'm changing lives, and I'm able to lead without force. This is why I don't have the need to be liked, because leadership isn't I'm manipulating you to like me so I can lead you. That's manipulation. That's narcissism. Leadership is I'm going to show you my results. And if you feel like my results are something that's conducive to where you want to be, you are more than welcome to join.
So we talked about this the other day. All right. That was her greatest clapback to date. Like she said, suck on this. All right. And nonetheless, she ain't going to show nothing because people ain't going to make her until the feds show up.
Now, so what's she saying now? Since she's some president in some form with the NAACP, since she has a street named after her in the NAACP Square, whatever that means, that sounds awesome. That sounds dope. But again, I would imagine that ain't got nothing to do with you having a doctorate degree or a PhD in the field that you kind of claim that you got one. So again, she keep throwing out these, and it's dope. You see what I'm saying? We got to call it down the middle so we don't become jaded, right? Those are dope accolades, dope accomplishments, but that ain't got nothing to do with the problem at hand. Where is your PhD, sister?
Right. And the thing about it is, she kind of got a lot of that stuff through manipulation, just kind of misleading people, thinking that she's actually a real doctor, and there's no, documentation stating that that's what it is. And she feels that she doesn't even need to talk about her credentials, which is crazy because anybody in their right profession are going to have to talk about, the credentials that they have, and the fact that she doesn't do it. It's misleading to the people, and, shout out to her for all the accolades and everything like that. But that doesn't make you exempt from, talking to people about, your credentials, because people want to know about it. When you're talking to people about, mental health and guiding them and stuff in the right direction, you need to show proof of what you're qualified for sure.
That part.
And if you feel like my results are something that's conducive to where you want to be, you are more than welcome to join.
So Cheyenne, no PhD Bryant, is doing damage control in a recent interview where she now states that out of the 6 degrees that she holds, 4 are academic and the other 2 are honorary doctorates. Now, we all know what she said before, but, nonetheless, it's probably all still a lie. But I'm sure she's coming forward now because her publisher has started to issue people refunds who have purchased her book. And they over there trashing her on Amazon, especially in the review section, because she lied about her credentials. But you actually have some of her clients coming forward now, and I don't know if they trying to sue her or what, but people are actually attacking them because they are coming forward and, speaking their truth. I'm pretty sure that publisher is probably going to sue her because usually, when you get book deals and stuff, they give you all type of advances. And now that they are having to issue refunds because she was lying, it probably ain't gonna turn out pretty for her. But this is what happens when you misrepresent yourself. And especially with an honorary doctorate, you still have no right to call yourself a doctor.
So she just hit on something. Like she said, with that book deal, she got a deal. Shout out to 50 Cent and all them, put that money behind her. Just like a recording artist. They'll put the money behind you. Now you got to go sell the record so they can make their money back. So that's what she doing. It better be a bestseller, hell, or else you're going to owe them some money back. So that's where she at right now, out there promoting the book so it can get sales so she can pay the investors back. But right now, they like, you lied to us. We thought you was a doctor. That's why we backed you.
This and y'all don't get this don't end well. She dealing with 50 Cent, King of Petty, and he got some post sister on the hook for like 25K. You know what I mean? Like, yo, he coming, and you was up here. You said it best, Sister Ebony. Misleading. You see what I'm saying? Misleading, and in the field that you claim to be a professional or skilled in, the last thing you need to be is misleading. You need to be most transparent. I didn't think about it that way. You right? It's gonna come back to bite her. She ain't gonna make no money because they're already offering refunds on the book. Like the score, she got like a 1.6 out of 5-star score last time I checked. I'm gonna check again. But even AI is like, yeah, it's bad. It's all bad. Scandal. She refuses to prove anything. And it's looking worse and worse as the days go on.
Yeah. And, with the audience or whatever, they have questions. They want to know about it. And she's, still not speaking up and talking about what the consumer wants to know. They want to know your credentials. And, and it's unfortunate that she doesn't see that that's something that she needs to do. But I have a question, you guys. Can they sue her, the publisher and all that for, kind of misleading them, because they gave her the deal and thinking that she was an actual doctor or whatever. So can they sue? And we are, like you said, Mr. Walker, we already know 50 ain't playing about his money. So, but as far as the publisher goes, can they sue or hold her financially responsibility if they take a loss?
I would say in America, you can sue somebody for anything.
Right.
Literally. But can they win? That'd be another story. But they're going to weigh it out before they start spending bread. But can they sue her? Absolutely.
Right. Okay. Yeah. This is just a lesson, for everybody to know who you're getting into business with and check people's credentials, especially when they're calling themselves by a title or stuff like that. Look into people's background.
It's misleading and it's definitely fraudulent to use the title for financial gain. So hopefully it all works out for her, but it's getting crazy.
A lot of people, and this is why I asked the question, they're saying if she doesn't want to bring the proof, that's fine, but why use doctor? Because there's a lot that we associate with that, years of training, resourcefulness, and you're giving life advice. And so I wondered, why not just go by coach, essentially? But she's saying, hey, I have my diplomas, my degrees, and I don't have to prove a thing, and I won't.
Okay, so so many questions, so little time, and I have to ask, first of all, a masterful class with regard to the interview, Marissa. It was unlike any other. Her demeanor behind the scenes, meaning when the camera shut off, what happened?
Oh, she was fine. She hugged me, thanked me again for asking the tough questions. She loved how I handled it. She also appreciated that I gave her more than minutes to talk about the book. I didn't come out the gate and ambush her because she did come to promote the book. So I let her discuss it. Then I asked the question that I knew a lot of people were asking. I asked 2 questions about it. We took a picture together, exchanged numbers. She stayed for an additional 20 minutes. So I think she appreciated the journalism behind it.
During the interview, mainly at the end of the interview, I noticed she raised her hand with regard to affirmation, to which you, Marissa, you did not, you did just that.
Yeah.
What was her reason? We saw what happened, but the vibe, what did you feel as that happened?
Honestly, I didn't feel a thing. I wasn't thinking about it. It wasn't until I saw online people turning that into a meme. But I was just trying to maintain being fair and objective. And I felt like to high five anybody, especially on a subject that touchy, would almost be like me co-signing.
Exactly.
And you're standing by that.
Standing by it. Yeah, because I earned it. Absolutely. Obedience is to God, not to people. And so as long as I'm in his will and I'm serving and I'm doing his, his word, my sheep will know my voice. Even the sheep in wolf clothing. That is not my battle.
Well,
that's
the
his.
questions that are out there, why not provide the proof of your degree?
Oh, man. Who this? Lizzo. They all chiming in. But like she said, that was part of Cheyenne's manipulation. She ain't no fool. She knew when she put her hand up, that was to get you to submit or kiss the ring. High five me. That's what teammates do. That's what LeBron do with his teammates after he hit a 3-pointer. Good job. So for her to do that, she like, no, I'll shake your hand. As you can leave in peace, but I don't agree with what you just said.
And then to do more damage control, to shout to KS, I know these tactics. She leans into it. She ain't got no choice but to lean into it. That's why after the interview, as the sister said, she didn't leave. They sat backstage, talked for 20 minutes, exchanged information. She has to show she's not running from this. She is still trying to save face. And I don't care if you ask me, she is delaying the inevitable. The longer you draw this out, the uglier it looks. Because you see, she's still going on this tour. But I get it, right? She got to promote the book. She got bills to pay. Got to promote it, lies or not.
Yeah, you're right about that too, Mr. Walker. But all she has to do is give what people are asking for, and that's it. If you have the credentials, but we all know that she doesn't, because if she did, she would just show it. But the chickens have come home to roost, and it is what it is. You've been capping for all these many years, and misleading the public, like we were saying before, and it is what it is. But she put herself into this situation, and she's going to have to get herself out of it, especially if she wants to continue having, clients or whatever, and for her businesses and stuff, and customers that buy her books. All we just want is just some transparency and honesty, and that's it. And that's how you continue to have customers and clients.
And we got some super chat.
Appreciate you. Chad Harvey come through. Says Dr. Dre is more of a doctor than this woman, for sure. We appreciate you, brother Derek. Says her saying all this only reflects a negative light to the people that enable it. Unable to identify a scammer, she has always been a scammer. A sexy scammer. Appreciate you, Uncle Caesar. Says stop playing. That doctor is good looking. I'll put on the black loafers with the curled up toes and some aqua velva tonight.
There we go.
Of your degree.
What this got to do with anything?
Yeah, what sounds like the song?
I'm ready to go toe to toe in the comments with somebody if they got something to say about what I said, because I said what I said. See? But and I see celebrities. I down on it. I see celebrities and even face. Public figures as yourself who have to deal with people having so much access to you because of social media, but also sort of dogpiling on. Yep. And, I wanted to be sure again that this conversation was not that, and that we really focused on the conversation that matters. Yeah. And, even so, people are like, is she a doctor or is she not a doctor? Does she have the credentials or is it da-da-da-da? And I did wonder how you have ever felt outside of today, this week, how you have ever felt when you have put in the work to get the academics, get the grades, get the degrees, have the lived experience, have the work professional experience, and then to have people try to discredit that or discredit you. 100%. Just as a Black woman, what is that internal emotional process?
We gonna be real about what you're talking about. Not just as a Black woman, but as a Black woman who has stood on a mountaintop for our Black community, who the Black women audience has made me their spokesperson. I never made myself that. They loved when I was ripping the Black dudes apart in their perspective. They loved when I was checking them and making sure that I was standing on a mountaintop speaking for all of us. But the moment they get to come out the bush they were already hiding in and go,
"You're a lie, and the truth ain't in you. You're a liar."
That's a lie.
I mean, at best, you speaking about the gynocracy. Black women, you weren't doing nothing for men. You were misandrous. You gonna say they were cheering for me? What, when you was holding Cam Newton and Nick Cannon and Cam Newton accountable? Those were women and zesty men. You gonna say, yeah, the Black, but to them, that is the Black community. Women, zesty men, and children. Heterosexual men, y'all in your own category.
Yeah, we stand alone on this island of masculinity. She ain't making no sense. And again, she leans into the argument. She always got to make it seem like she gonna go deeper to the argument. She said, no, because we're gonna keep it 100. We're gonna go deep. No, relax. That meant nothing. That what y'all call that bird babble. What Bonquisha turning on you got to do with your, lack of producing your credentials? What they got to do with it? Oh, that's okay, granted. We called that. So what? So now she allow people turning on me because why? You ain't changed what you saying. You see, like what they got to do with who shot John.
Right. And as a Black woman, I do not approve her message. Her thoughts definitely are not my thoughts. She is not my representative. How are you going to be a representative for a group of people and, try to eliminate half of that group? Like you need to be teaching women and men how to work together, work with one another, because we can't do it by ourselves. We need each other. That's how you do good things for your community. But by her just talking about men and bagging on men and stuff like that, that's not going to help the situation at all. But it's just the fact that she wasn't being transparent about the things that she had going on. That's why people turned on you. And the men weren't rocking with you already anyways, because of all of the egregious stuff that you said about them in the first place. And it is what it is. She brought this on herself, but you cannot represent the community and say that you're a representative for the community and you don't even like half of the people that are in the community. It doesn't work like that.
Bingo.
Oh, loophole to tear sis down. Now, let me disclaimer, not all, because there's a small group of Black women I'm talking about, and that's that group who is now portraying as, we hate her, we dislike her, she's doing something negative. The bigger group of Black people and women are flooding my DMs, are flooding my timeline, are saying, Doc, we love you, gas it, foot, Dr. Ryan. So, but to that group that you're referring to, it's not just me being a Black woman, but it's also me being a Black woman experiencing it from my own Black women and Black community. That is where it's like, oh, hold on. I got to make sure that I remember my obedience is to God, not to y'all. Because if I make my obedience to you, then I will personalize the fact that you are attempting to crucify me like the church did Jesus when Jesus just served the church. And I have to make sure that I remember that there are a bigger group of women and men, Black and non-Black, mostly Black, I love my Black folks, who support me, who love me, who I do this for, that I cannot allow that noise to even slightly insert and take away from what these folks over here deserve, which is
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Yeah, she all over the place. Now she compare herself to Jesus. You ain't that special, Cheyenne. All right, you did this to yourself. We didn't even know who you was until you started lying. Wasn't nobody waking up searching for you. We had no clue. You put yourself in the limelight, and now you can't handle it.
There you go. Was that what was missing from her repertoire? She keep rattling off all these accomplishments, working and being president with the NAACP, being part of this organization, having streets named after her. But like even then, we had no idea who she was. She said, I ain't in the limelight enough, Ebony Dean. This ain't enough. I got to do something more. I got to go viral. And then the good doctor was born.
Yes. And her comparing herself to Jesus is wild. And, to all these other celebrities and stuff, she's doing way too much. And this is what I was saying before about how I think she's going to try to transition once this stuff doesn't work out. I think she's going to try to go into the church route and maybe do something within the church because she's kind of already, putting out the legwork for it already by the things that she's talking about. Everything always results back to God, but you're not taking responsibility and accountability. It's not because we're Black that, we don't rock with you. It's because of your character and your integrity and the things that you represent, and you've been misleading people. And that's what we don't like. It has nothing to do with our race.
You've been stressing that. We're going to see if she end up being a passer.
Slightly insert and take away from what these folks over here deserve, which is my village, my doc squad, and so forth. And even the folks, again, these wolves over here in their sheep clothing, because they was in the bushes waiting. Don't nobody come out like this unless you was in the bushes waiting, right?
It seems like
but
it.
That's okay,
it seems like it.
If any noise brings them to my page, my website, to anything that makes them curious, that allows them to grab something that helps them, then guess what? I did my job. My job is not to appease, is not to create any narrative that would help their narrative negate. No, I want them to create all the narratives they want. I want them to double down, do it some more, and keep it going. Because I have never experienced this much free marketing in my life.
So here we go. Yeah, free marketing. She's selling the book. You know, that's it. Welcome to Cheyenne Bryant's world.
All marketing is not good marketing in this sense. Yeah, this ain't that. This is not that. You are trying to sell stuff. You're trying to sell stuff under the guise that you have a certain profession, and folks are finding out not to be true. This is the worst marketing you can get. The Amazon book reviews are showing today is terrible. Stop. You currently allegedly in debt to folks that help back the book. This ain't good marketing in the slightest.
Yeah, because before she was saying that it was a bestseller, but not if everyone's returning it and giving it bad reviews and everything. So I think shortly, you know, with the numbers, if we do the research and stuff, it's going to tell the actual story. And the story is that you're trying to sell people a dream or whatever, and you're not really keeping it real. And that's why people, you know, customers buy your products and stuff, is because they believe in you. They trust that you put in the legwork that you said that you did, and that you'll be giving people, you know, knowledge and information that can help them on their journey. But if you haven't done the legwork for that, then it's going to be really hard for people to trust you.
So,
shout out to Mr. Wilson. Good to see you, OG. Says, hey, everybody. Love USBC Nation. Says, guys, Rob Bass passed. He made It Takes Two. And Mr. Walker, I'm waiting on my PhD from SBC. Stand by, OG. I seen it. Yeah, rest in peace to the legend, Rob Bass. I seen that, man.
Shout out to Mr. Wilson.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to your brother, Tony Davis. Says Dr. Bryant, Dr. Dre, Dr. J, Lakers and 8.
Hell!
Appreciate you, Miss Charming, to you. Says shout out to Pink Book Lessons. Cheyenne is speaking Baby Bob Bimbo Babble. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says women better recalibrate their radar to pick up on these liquor licensed females sitting right in front of them. No wonder the scams women. No wonder she scams women with books. I see she got a couple books, and that's the thing. All of them do like end up being bestsellers. We'll see. I don't know. Appreciate you, Uncle Caesar. Says peeps, it's been a hoot and a holla, but I do need to get to the game. Till we meet again, stay positive and acknowledgeable. Will do, OG.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Unc. So I'm gonna pull this up. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to Sister Nais. I believe she sent this over to the email, which is an old video of Cheyenne Bryant. She on this podcast here. I believe that is Zoe Williams and the brother Uncle Jeff. All right, so this was back in 2015, 11 years ago. So shout out to Nais for her journalism.
Shout out to Nais. Appreciate you, sister.
If you want to call it lack of care, right? Just because she's mama doesn't mean she's good at being a mom. Doesn't mean she's good at nurturing. Doesn't mean she's good at raising you up to your highest spiritual potential. And that's what mother's supposed to do, in my opinion. Mamas is always supposed to have, Jeffrey Dahmer's mama had his back.
Right.
He didn't eat no black people butt.
See how straight my baby cut them people up?
So that's the whole purpose. We have to delve into understanding the mind of an abusive mother. And as is commonplace, whenever we talk about American society and phenomena in America, we always got to look at it through the lens of African American mothers. Why? Because we black.
Yeah.
Right? Think about it. We black, so
because we're unafraid to look.
Right. Corey, he had a point.
Well, I'm saying, like, they, from what I understand, back in the day, a lot of.
So if y'all look on this panel, I believe this is brother Zoe Williams. Like say, yeah, Uncle Jeff. He got Corey Holcomb up here. All right. I believe Cheyenne Bryan is on the panel. So, and this is why Corey Holcomb been stressing that he's known her a long time. Like, I'm trying to tell you, he was one of the first people to say, about she used to be a scripper and all that stuff. So this video is over 11 years old. It's from February. It says February 2015. That was a long time ago.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm waiting to see the good doctor. Yeah, shout out to Sister Naive for doing this journalism. I'm here for this. Get some backstory on the good doctor. We ain't got much. That's part of her allure. Ain't much back information on her. Starting to come out now.
Yeah, maybe this will help us connect some of the dots, some of the missing pieces that we're all been looking for. So I'm here for it.
Yep.
I'm just going to be blunt. Caucasian women didn't know how to raise their children, so they let the African-American women raise them.
Wow.
So now what happens is that they have made a mockery out of humanity. They brag on what the African-American woman has become because they show her in the club, doing things that, you're like, really? You like 30-something and you still conducting yourself like you 19. You know what I'm saying? They brag on the fact that they fucked up the head of all these women.
Wow. Well, we have women in the building right now. Margot Hudson has joined us, as well as Dr. Cheyenne Bryan, author of Mental Detox, in the building right now.
Shout out to Naive for the journalism. This is Cheyenne Bryan. She looked like she on that damn skin bleaching cream. So this is her in 2015, 11 years ago. We know Cheyenne is how old? 42, 43? So she's about 31 here. All right. She look younger now. You need to, where your makeup at, Cheyenne? This was her. She was just back in her Black Lives Matter, grassroots, before y'all knew who she was, before the glow up. All right.
Listen here, I know she was raising all kinds of unholy heck. Shout out to the ambitious sister. But I gotta say it, man. I gotta say, I do believe this woman is a very skilled, cunning, and insidious narcissist. She likes saying it, but I'm seeing it in her. Like just the way I believe I called it first, weaponizing femininity. That's what I'm calling it. She seems nice and passive and soft, very much aggressive, just in a insidious way. But yeah, she look kind of soft and full her face. All that stress ain't eating her up yet.
Right. And she definitely looked darker back then. She probably was laying out, getting her tan on and stuff. And yeah, it does look like she's probably using the bleaching cream and all that stuff now. But yeah, I mean, you guys, I just think that she is a chameleon. So she just kind of adapts to whatever environment or whatever project or whatever that she has going on. She adapts to it. So I think that, when she's trying to be blackety black, she can do that. And then, whenever she's trying to be like a man hater or whatever, she's a chameleon. She can kind of adapt to whatever situation. And yeah, it is what it is. But I want to hear what she has to say.
You've been listening and been very patient.
I have.
Talk to us.
Thank you. This is a deep topic. Our childhoods is not a secret. They affect our entire lives. A lot of times women who are wounded go through their entire lives wounded, and the healing just, there's no time for it. It's just like if you were in a war and you're out and able to be in these relationships. And that's not the whole thing, because there's...
I'm going to fast forward because it ain't, and we're going to get to Dr. Bryan here.
Yeah, we ain't trying to hear her.
Some fathers that play part too, but women are definitely messed up by men a lot of times throughout their entire lives.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryan, and then Jeff Brown, and of course Veronica Conway's on the line as well. We're gonna dive deep into this. Your thoughts?
Well, I believe that obviously a mother is a primary.
And before she go, they calling her Dr. Bryan even here. When did she get that trademark? They said that was like 2018 or something. I forget the exact year. But this was 2015. I mean, when did you get this doctorate? I mean, even here, people can start piecing this together. Like, I don't know. What you got?
There you go. Ooh, good stuff. So this was when, Mr. X?
This is 2015.
She did not get that Dr. Bryan registered until July 24th of 2018. So don't know when she got these honorary doctorate degrees or registered Dr. Bryan, But you see, even here, is we snitching? Are we uncovering something? Shout out to SBC Nation. Shout out to Sister Nice. I see you trying to take the lead journalist spot. Better watch out the bad photos. Explain this, good doctor. When did you acquire any of your doctor titles? Honorary, trademarked? We sure as heck know you didn't study and pass tests for them.
Right. And yeah, that's a good point that you guys pointed out as far as the dates go. So maybe she just called herself that. Maybe she was, doing the law of attraction and speaking it into existence just by calling herself a doctor or whatever before it even happened. But it is what it is. But yeah, the dots are starting to connect. So this was 15 years ago. She was 30 years old. How long do you have to go to school in order to obtain, a doctorate, degree? So I don't know. There's a lot of questions here.
Role model and role in both a woman and a male's life. I believe that if a woman or young girl is broken at age 1 through 5 as a child, she becomes a broken adolescent and then becomes a broken woman. Mm-hmm. And I think that oftentimes men that the woman ends up dating, not oftentimes, I want to say more of the time, they end up being the ones that have to either attempt to hold her hand, attempt to help her get through that, attempt to deal with those issues. And a lot of times,
coping.
Yeah. And a lot of times we end up using the men that we date as a container for our anger, for our resent from our parents, for our brokenness that we have experienced as a child from mom or dad.
While at the same time still loving mom. The reason why we say mom,
but that's where the internal conflict comes.
It's easy to put dad out to pasture. Right. It's harder to put mama out to pasture. Tell me I'm lying. It's easy to say, well, mama told me dad wasn't shit anyway. So it's easy. Dads are marginalized in society anyway. Mothers are not. Mother is like God. Period. It's hard to marginalize God.
Well, mother is the first teacher. Even though she's broken, she's still the first teacher. I like to call this the...
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I really wasn't following the conversation, just trying to show her, but it's clearly a wild conversation. And Cheyenne had sort of a different demeanor and talking points back then. All right, she was, and this woman here, she definitely a feminist. She said, Mom, the first teacher, I don't care how broken she is. Smoking rocks, I don't give a damn. We the first teachers. We mother, sea moss gold, black queens.
So see, again, what do they want, class? All of the authority of a man, authority of a God. Scratch that man. Authority of a God. Responsibility of an amoeba, right? They don't want none of we the first teachers, so we want all the authority. But what if you smoking rocks? Cancel that out. We still the first teachers. Shut up, fall in line, gynocratic order. Tyrants, pure narcissism. If you can never admit that you are wrong, you can never be a leader. And if you can never admit that you are wrong, you can't be a man. Today's modern woman wants to be in a man's position. She wants to be a leader. You must be able to admit when you are wrong so that you can grow and do better. That's why we stagnant. No growth, no accountability.
Yeah, and we live in a society where mothers can do no wrong. Moms are supposed to be perfect. They're on this pedestal and or whatever. And, that's just something that I don't go by. I make mistakes every single day. I apologize to my son for the mistakes that I make and stuff like that. And I atone almost daily, like, hey, mom maybe messed up here and I'm going to try to do better tomorrow and the next day. So that's just not anything that we do in this house. And it's important for your kids to see that it's okay for you to be an adult and make mistakes, because that's going to teach them how to grow. And it's okay to have these certain things, but as long as you atone for it, talk about it, and try to do better the next time, that's what really matters most. And that's what our kids need to see. We are not perfect. Nobody on this planet is perfect, and we need to stop acting like we are.
Very well said, sister. I agree 100%.
So here we go. Nonetheless, I ain't about to listen to 2 more of this. Just wanted to show y'all, shout out to Nice for the journalism. This is Cheyenne Bryan back in the day. All right. How long ago? 2015. So over 11 years. That's what it says. So yeah, she's been going by doctor for a long time since she was, how old is she? 45 or 42?
Not sure.
I think Ebony K is 42. I think she's 45. So she's about 34 here.
Yeah, she 45. Yeah, so there we go. More dots connecting. Like she was still calling herself doctor back then at 30 something. Yeah, it's definitely possible, but I don't know. Why won't she just produce these certifications if she has all of these degrees? Because she know folks gonna see honorary. And she know, yeah, honorary. What's the one sister? Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott got a doctor's degree from her school. You know what I mean? It's honorary though. You ain't passed no test, you ain't certified.
Hell, I seen on the internet today, Chris Brown just got a doctorate and some type of dancing degree or something. So that's going viral on the internet. I don't know if people trolling or what. But I seen that right before the show tonight that Chris Brown had his cap and gown, got his doctorate degree. So I don't know if they trolling the gynocracy or what.
Listen, I'm for real. I took business administration, business management school. I'm gonna try to go get I want my honorary doctorate. Y'all ninjas up here between our home repair company, SBC Nation. I'm getting my daggone doctorate. I did something. Give me my degree so I can look smart.
Yeah, and I think Lil Fizz said it best last week when we watched that video. He was like, I don't know her as Dr. Brian. I know her as Cheyenne. And I think that we all just kind of need to adopt his sentiments because I think he was on to something there. He's like, I don't know nothing about this doctor stuff. So it is what it is.
Exactly. Shout out to your brother Derek. Says she has lived this scam for so long. She has convinced herself of the lie. That'll happen.
And like y'all see on this panel here, she is peaceful. And shout out to Divine. You were talking about this earlier, her on this show with this here. So we're going to let this go.
Doc, what do you think about the notion of holding parents criminally responsible for their children's behavior?
I said it earlier. I said it's circumstantial. I think that if a parent is neglecting their child of what's needed for them to be mentally stable and healthy and be in a state of mind where they can actually, operate as a citizen who isn't impaired, then I think that that parent who's providing those resources, should not be have consequence or discipline. But again, if you're neglecting your child in any manner, I think there should be consequences to a parent, no matter what, if there's neglect at the hands of a child. But y'all know how I feel. I feel gentle parenting makes for a child. I think that there are rules and there's structure and there's a thing called boundaries, and boundaries have been proven to create healthy relationships, not just between people, but for that person within themselves. And if we raise kids with no boundaries and no structure and discipline, they go out into the world and they don't understand that, and they end up being in battles, and they end up actually having a lot of issues with law enforcement. They end up being the child that's disruptive in school and class because they don't understand that the world doesn't revolve around them. There's a big world that they are able to participate in.
Hell! I'm gonna slow her down. And she doing her doctor thing, trying to tell y'all. And it's amazing. Somebody who's never really been in a relationship, kind of like Kundra. Y'all ain't got no kids, but she got the most to say. Even on that last show, 11 years ago, she was up here talking about kids. And granted, you might have some kind of degree, but at best, you sound like ChatGPT right now. People can get this information from anywhere. You people who think y'all so damn smart, you ain't so smart in 2026. Y'all got a lot of useless information. Like, she just up here, yeah, and nah. ChatGPT, I can ask her anything.
Psycho bird babble at best. I agree. Just talking just to talk. Ain't said nothing yet. Got to try to prove that she is smarter than everybody else. Hopefully she back herself into a corner. Shout out to this character, Tori. Says, should parents be responsible for kids' actions? Like you said, if you don't have children and you got the goal to talk, give insight about raising kids, I find that to be a technical foul. Like, yeah, raising kids, if you ain't ever did it, I don't care how much respect, I don't care how great of an auntie you are, or an uncle, or godparent, until you have to deal with these tiny terrorists, I ain't trying to hear it.
Yeah, and if we are celebrating their successes, we also need to be responsible for, when when they fail at something, or if they do, commit a crime. I think that as parents, we are responsible. That's why it's up to us to teach our kids, the proper behavior when they're at home or, out in the world, and always presenting themselves as their best self too. So I don't think it has anything to do with neglectful parents. You can be very active in your child's life and he could still go out, or she can go out and commit a crime or something like that. But at the end of the day, you are responsible for your child. So I definitely agree with that. So.
But they cannot be the center of attention to everything. And so I'll end on saying that what I do agree with is that every child is different, and that every child may not necessarily need the same level of discipline, but every child does need structure and discipline in order for that child to grow up and be an adult who understands that this is the law of the land. This is how life works. And successful people, not just only externally.
They just talk. It's mostly filibustering. Because of most of this information is Captain Obvious. Like, yeah, most kids need structure. And if you don't have structure, you can commit crimes one day. So it's best to have a mom and a dad in the house. And people be like, she cooking. She dropped the mic. It's like, what?
Is this not common sense? Huh? No, you know what? I'm sorry, it's not common sense. Because too many folks have made the heinous cry of F those kids. So I believe we have gotten to a point where we are so far removed as far as what's in the kids' best interest. So what should be common knowledge may not be anymore. Huh? What they say, common sense ain't so common anymore. Is artificial intelligence and increases in technology and science making us dumber? Questionable, yes.
Yeah, and she's just speaking a whole lot of babble, you guys. This is all common sense, like you guys just said. She's just babbling at this point and just trying to make herself sound, a lot smarter than she is. At the end of the day, we're adults. We all know this stuff, So what is she even talking about?
Filibuster.
Right.
But internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are
My
a gentle.
God,
You are
you
a
kidding?
very.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop.
Hold on. What exactly just happened?
That they are able to participate in, but and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially.
All right, so he's throwing a dig at her. If gentle parents create gentle children, what did she see? It's hard to even listen to her, so it's hard to even understand what he's responding to. And she just be talking.
So she was saying she doesn't agree with gentle parenting because that creates gentle kids. Okay, like I said, I don't know. Coming from the school of hard knocks, I don't know. Maybe she has a point, but Mr. Tory character is saying he wants more gentle folks, more gentle kids turn to gentle adults. And she like, yeah, you real gentle. She digging at him. She like, you would want them gentle, you old gentle ninja, you.
Yeah, they're definitely taking shots at each other, subtly or whatever. But I mean, I don't think that we need more gentle, people, especially our men. We don't need our men to be gentle. We need our men to be leaders and, in charge of families and communities and stuff like that. So I don't agree with that whatsoever. Maybe the women can be more gentle and more understanding, but as far as the men, no, we got enough going on. We need our men to be there to, help show the young men the way, because we definitely need to have stronger men out here, not gentle.
Amen. That was my conflict. Exactly.
And boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are a
My
gentle.
God,
You
are
are
you
a
kidding?
very, very.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that
but
doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
this is what we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Teray, first of all, Teray.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show.
First of all,
Teray,
first of all,
we're getting out of here. Like, what is the point?
Teray,
What is the point? It says go to
your
host
fucking
wrap up.
voice when
And
you're
even
talking
still,
to me.
you're arguing
Lower
with
your
me.
fucking voice when you're talking to me because you're
Like,
acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem.
I mean, shout out to this brother. He getting that demon up out of her. Yeah, her head started to spin. She said, watch your effing voice. While she cussing on the live stream, watch your effing voice when you talking to me, you gentle. She about to call this man a F.A. you know what? Everything but a child of God.
This is the doctor. This is a established, esteemed, educated, philosophizing, professional, classy sister, dropping the F-bomb like a high school head coach. Relax. This ain't very soft. This ain't very feminine. You wonder what she said? And then one thing talking about I'm soft. I don't move with force. This is extremely forceful. What happened to the good doctor and all her healing energy? This is condemning energy. Shame on you, good doctor.
Yeah, and how are you going to come on this man's platform and talk crazy to him and listen to how she's talking to him? And they were going back and forth. This went left very quickly. And, he's obviously offended by, her words and, her behavior or whatever. He's trying to wrap the show up and, she's talking her stuff and he's talking back to her. The other people on the panel are like, what just happened here? Like, what is going on? So this is out of control.
Yes, it is. And whoever the producers are messy. So they were using StreamYard or whatever. They moving the screens around, getting them. And, they could have ended the show. They said, no, hell, we ain't had this many ratings. All right, everybody reviewing us. We going viral.
Oh, it's all about views and going viral. What do we say, class? At what cost?
And it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
this is what we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Teray. First of all, Teray.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show.
First of all, Teray. First of all,
we're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host wrap up.
Voice when you're talking to me. Lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Teray, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife.
This is wild as hell. She bonquisha. And she says it though. She said, what? I'm from the ghetto to the hills. She from, Inglewood or wherever she claims she from. Like Paul Pierce told her, you from the hood. I know chicks like you. You up here fooling these people. There's videos online with her twerking and at these Jeezy concerts. She acts just like the rest of these 304s. Somehow she tried to hang that PhD over their head, and Bonquisha figured out it was fake and said, "Come on down here. We all float down here. You one of us."
We all float down here, Tori, and you fell right into the sewer with her. Men, I always say there's always a teachable moment. You see how this brother, he did get a bit emotional, get off his square. And it put him in position to be talked to wild. As a grown man, it is not difficult to avoid any interaction like this. You stand in your square, accept wholeheartedly the burden of a man to remain stoic. Say what you need to say. I know y'all get mad. You can say what you need to say in a calm, collected manner. Excuse me, just remain calm. Calmness is key. Excuse me, Cheyenne. Excuse me. I'm going to wrap this up. Maybe we could talk afterwards. But as soon as you start getting animated and she know she done hit a nerve, she ain't going to let up. Now she won't stop calling his brother soft and feminine. Then she done brought his wife into it. Technical foul. Remain stoic, men. It pays off.
Right. And he definitely could have let her crash out on her own, because you can tell she's up under nobody's instruction, because what woman is going to get on a podcast and have so much emotions and feel so passionate about things that somebody that's not your man, you know? Mine would be like, absolutely not. You're not about to be arguing with no man online, you know? That's not what we're out here doing. And why do you feel so emotional about this man and whatever he has going on? So, you know, you would get checked for that. But yeah, times like this, you let her crash out on her own and you don't pay her any extra attention. So he did kind of crash out here, and it's unfortunate. It makes him look weak. So
I'll say this, he did. Yeah, he got out of frame, but only thing is I will give him a pass because he was able to get Cheyenne up out of character and give us this clip. So it was well worth it. I would say it was sacrificial efforts.
We do appreciate you, Tori. We do appreciate that, brother.
Lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me.
You're arguing on this.
First of all, Teray, first of all, Teray.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show.
First of all, Teray, first of all,
we're getting out of here. Like, what is the point?
Teray,
What is the point? It says go to
your
host
fucking voice when you're talking to me. Lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Teray, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife, gentle. I'm not your wife, softy. Don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife like that, not me. Teray, talk to your wife like that. Do not talk to me like that. That is not how you That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that. Check.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
Hold
talk
on,
to your
Doc.
wife like that.
Doc, hold on.
Man. So y'all see the executive producer, you could have ended the damn stream. Y'all seen the views going up. Y'all knew the reactions and how this was going viral. Y'all said this is a moment and it ain't scripted. This wasn't in the script. Let the cameras roll, damn it. And the lady pulled up. She said, look, I'm sorry to the people on the bottom. I'm sorry, but yeah, they acting up. It's a ninja moment. All right. And Cheyenne's still going. She won't stop. Shut the F up. You ain't talking to me, boo. She's snatching air and all that, bucking her eyes.
Gotta get the last word. My mama was big on that. I get the last word. Gotta get the modern hyena, gotta get the last word. Letting the man get the last word is a sign and a form of submission, and they shan't not do that. Yes, I don't know. I think we had a panel. I was talking to maybe a relative, and I said, a female relative, I believe. I said, if someone's going to overtalk, should it be you, the woman, or me, the man? If someone's going to do some over talking, you see what I mean? Like the fact that a man allows a woman to over talk repeatedly, disrespectfully, you fall into a submissive state. Just let her keep over. You ain't over talking her. So why the heck is she over talking you? And shout out to the executive producers. They didn't know what to do, Ebony. They sit there, they're like, this is getting cringe. But like Ms. X said, they sit there watching. The ratings and views jump up by the hundreds, and they behind back camera kind of panicking. They're like, let it go. We got to let it go, but we got to step in to show we're in control, but we can't make it stop altogether. She came on just saying sorry to other folks. She say it's over. Sorry, we got to keep y'all on screen as long as possible because we going viral.
Right. Yeah, it's just kind of like you trying to jump in to do double dutch. You're like, do I go in now? So they're kind of waiting to see when they should come in and kind of, fix the situation. But I'm glad that they're doing something, because just letting this go back and forth, she's starting to take shots at his wife at this point. And, this just goes to show he probably doesn't even talk to his wife like that, because his wife is probably not disrespectful like you. And this is why you're not married and you don't have a man or a family or anything, because look how you act. Look how you're talking around men, just being completely disrespectful. So, yeah, I don't agree with that at all, but this is getting good.
I agree.
So, yeah, that was actually the end of it. And I guess that's the end on the Cheyenne Bryant front tonight. All right. She definitely sub-worthy right now, and we just gonna keep an eye on her.
I ain't gonna hold you. I need more crash outs. I like that. Show your true colors, Mystique. Appreciate you, brother B.Y. Been a member for 28 months. Said Cheyenne got white lady lips. Couldn't be me. God,
so here we are. We gonna put her in the sub and keep it moving.
No glaze, Evie.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Man, that is hilarious. Yeah, go ahead, crash out. I want to see the true her. I like it.
So here we go. Speaking of crashing out, now we're going to bring the men to the front of the congregation via Dr. Umar. Umar got a word for you ninjas.
Talk to us, good doctor. He a real doctor.
Black man, I don't care how curvy she is. I don't care how thick she is in the thighs. I don't care how round the rump shaker is, brother. I'm telling you that woman cannot save you from yourself. There will be a honeymoon period at the beginning of the relationship. There will be a honeymoon period at the beginning of the relationship. There will be a honeymoon period at the beginning of the relationship. But after about 2 or 3 months, you go right back to your pain. After 2 or 3 months, you go right back to your pain. As soon as the honeymoon period of the relationship ends, you're automatically looking to get out of the relationship and find somebody else who can keep on distracting you. All your relationships will fail. All your relationships will fail if you don't accept the essential fact that you have to work on yourself. It is not your partner's job to fix you. I have a doctorate in clinical psychology, but I am not interested in being a therapist for my wife. I have a doctorate in clinical psychology.
All right, granted. All right, Umar said ninjas to the front. All right, Umar said you ninjas ain't never gonna be happy. I mean, once again, show them, Umar. Show them what the happiness is that you saying they can't accomplish. It seems like you would probably be in the same boat, ninja. All right, you with the baby mamas and talking about you want more of them and causing chaos, your daughter all destructive. Come on, Umar, nah.
Are we not judged by our fruits? Huh? We ain't listen here. We ain't, some howers over here. We acknowledge some fruits can be rotten. But brother Umar, it's a lot of rot, brother. Where the healthy fruits? Huh? Baby mama maker? Huh? Yeah. Walk it like you talk it, ninja. Where's your queen? Prince of Pan-Africanism?
Yeah, and where are your results? And where is that school? There's a lot of questions we have right now. So he's talking a whole lot about what men are doing and what men are not doing, and he calls himself a king or whatever. But how are you a king and you don't have a queen, or you got all these, broken homes and kids all over the place, and you don't have any, real track record of cooperating or even a real relationship. It's just a bunch of strippers and a bunch of he said, she said, and you're moving them around most wonky. So the fact that you're talking about what other men are doing, you need to take a look in the mirror, because you are not the picture, perfect male at all, regardless if you have a doctorate or not. Umar, you're not living the, the life that you're trying to talk about whatsoever.
Come on, man.
But I am not interested in being a therapist for my wife. There's 3 major reasons why Black love is not working. There are 3 major reasons why Black love is not working, and these are in no particular order. Number 1, most of us are getting into relationships not to help our partners, but to be helped by our partner. I want to say that one more time. Most of us are getting into relationships not because we want to help somebody reach their full potential, but we want to use them. We want to use them to help us reach our full potential. A one-sided, exploitative, selfish relationship will never work. A one-sided, exploitative, selfish relationship will never work, brothers and sisters. When you get into a relationship with your king, when you get into a relationship with your queen, you're supposed to be getting into that relationship to help and to be helped. To help and to be helped. But let us be honest, because we have been victimized by the American social order, and we are now trying to fit a European relationship dynamic into a traditional African relationship platform, it is not working.
Here we go. So we sitting here telling Umar, we're your wife. Umar said, y'all trying to fit that American European standard. He's African. All right. He got about 8, 9, 10 wives, and it ain't going to be on paper. It ain't going to be on government. He ain't going down to nobody's courthouse. What the hell y'all think this is?
I can't even lie and say sounds good, because it does not. Sounds manipulative. Sounds like trying to get over on folks. Now sign them paperwork. Let your queen know that you are devoted to her in case anything happens. Whether y'all separate now, you can still take care of her. Be a man, ninja. Shut up, Prince Amatunde, whatever he call himself. He was cooking a little bit. I like what he said when he said you get in a relationship not to see what you can extract, but know that you can build one another. You know, I take pride in saying that's definitely how my wife and I came into our relationship. You know, she liked to say we are puzzle pieces. You know, we fit each other. Whatever what one person don't have, the other person does. Beautiful, beautiful dynamic. That part I agree with. Just that part.
Yeah, he sounds like one of those pastors or whatever. He's just saying a whole lot of just repeating himself and everything. And we all know what type of time Dr. Umar is on and things like that. And, with relationships and stuff, no, men, they don't want to be your therapist or whatever. That's what you have your girlfriends for or whatever. You can even go talk to a therapist and stuff. But what they are problem solvers. And if you come to him with a problem, the first thing he's thinking about, okay, well, how can I fix this for her? Or how can I make this right? Or how can I work that out? Because men are problem solvers. Do they want to hear about all the gossip and all that? Absolutely not. But they are here to help, and they just want to solve whatever, problems that you have to the best of their ability. So I do believe that.
You do not get into a relationship because you want to use somebody to help you get where you want to go. You should not be getting into a relationship so you can use somebody to help you get where you want to go, and you don't want to reciprocate. How many of you have seen people or have been in relationships yourself where people wanted from you, but they did not want to reciprocate? That is not a relationship. That is a servitude situation. That is what you call romantic slavery. Romantic slavery is when one person is benefiting from the relationship and the other person is getting nothing out of it. That is called romantic slavery. I did not get out of 400 years of European slavery so I can enter into another 50 or 60 years of romantic. Facebook. Ladies, give me some hearts. Give me some hearts if you can still hear me. Give me some hearts on Facebook if you can still hear me.
This is wicked. He done lost his connection because the damn internet got cut off at the FDMG Academy. He had to switch over to his hotspot. Y'all hear me? You see, he said ladies. He didn't say people, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies, you hear me, ladies? Yeah, you see me getting on these ninjas. I got them, ladies. Y'all hear me? I'm still here. Y'all hear me? Hit the Cash App. Let me know you hear me. Hit the Cash App. If my Cash App go off, I know y'all hear me.
Let me know. Let me know if you can hear my pandering. Send a gift if you can hear my pandering. Send a donation if you can still hear my pandering. Got to say your 3-4 guys that go times. Oh, you got to stop, Dr. Umar. You keep talking about dudes need to be focused on, seeing what they can give a woman. I agree, it is mutual, but you keep, brother, your mind is set on the women's. women's. And it is, you keep talking about five thick in the thighs, always addressing the ladies. I don't think I ever saw this brother address men in just an overall positive way. Always something. And again, you are not the messenger to try to be holding folks so accountable. Seriously, we got to consider the sources. That was a saying back in our day. Consider the source of the information. If you was up here with your wife, kids, you can be on that pedestal talking cash money. But that just ain't you, brother. Like, pick your battles, and you ain't picking well.
Right. And see, with Dr. Umar, the majority of his, crowd, the people that listen to him are like older, single moms or whatever. It's the women crowd. That's what he panders to. And unfortunately, the men have kind of left the group chat. They're not really rocking with him anymore because they see, the type of character he has. He didn't do the right things with that school and his integrity and all that. And so men have kind of just, kind of distanced themselves. And so he has to say whatever to pander to the crowd that listens to him. And that is the single mom crowd, whether he's saying whatever to get with them or not or whatever, but he does pander to them, and it's unfortunate. So when you're talking about trying to be a leader of a community, again, when we were talking about Dr. Brian and stuff, you can't just completely cut off half of those people. He's supposed to be a representative of Black men in the community, being the doctor and all that. And unfortunately, he's not. And the men just aren't listening to him anymore because he is not producing results in his own life and with that school and all the things that he says he's going to do.
I would say the way you just went about describing Umar sound like the Black church. He's sitting around pandering to the women. The men left. They seen it was a ruse. And I mean, very similar.
We're going to see when he get this school open, all right? And let's see if he puts men in positions of power. That's one thing this convenient prosperity preaching churches won't do. Not for real. They will not put other men in positions of authority. Pastor got to have all the authority and all the women's.
Right. Yeah. Again, you were right about that. The way he talks, the way he repeats himself, his rhetoric and all that is exactly like a pastor. The only thing is that he doesn't have a church. He has a non-existing school that he's still trying to get donations for. And there are women and stuff that are actually still donating to him, because they're selling him a dream, selling them a dream or whatever, because there is no man in their life. And so they're, Dr. Umar is kind of like their man in a sick, twisted way. But yeah, it's too bad.
Can you still hear me on Facebook? I'm going to keep going because nobody has said that they couldn't hear me. So I believe y'all can hear me. So number one, too many of us are getting into relationships to use the other person. We want a romantic slavery arrangement. We want a romantic slavery. So that's number one. African people are just as selfish as our European oppressors. We are just as selfish as our European oppressors. And in many cases, brothers and sisters, we are more selfish than our European oppressors. That's right. Because when white America catches a cold, Black America catches the flu. When white America catches the cold, Black America catches the flu. When white America catches the cold, Black America catches the flu. So we are outperforming the European with.
Fuck is you talking about?
I just want to say this. Will we stop comparing anything to slavery? I'm so sick of people doing that. Like, oh, this is, Leslie Jones, marriage is slavery. This ninja here, we treat relationship slavery. We didn't have a choice. All right. Shout out to Kanye. When they had him medicated, they tried to get him to say that he was medicated, folks. But no, we didn't have a choice. All right. And he's sitting here. This is like a relationship. These women have a choice on who they are in a relationship with. So this ain't that. Quit comparing it to that and trying to water down what happened.
They can leave. They always can leave. And society does not frown on a woman leaving a relationship for any reason. It's accepted. It's a double standard, but a man leave, oh, you dirty, you broke her heart, you lied. And it's a double standard. A woman can wake up next day and say, hey, I ain't think this working. We need some time apart. And the only thing a dude can say and get the best outcome is okay. And let that be. So stop. This ain't no slavery. You can always leave. And it's justified no matter what. You can leave for your happiness. You can leave because you ain't happy. You can leave because the wind blew a certain way. Or a dude sent you a poem via text message. Whatever.
You muted.
He's talking about the men that come into your life and use you for your money. Well, a lot of times the women are leading with their money and their degrees and their jobs and their titles and everything. And so when you do that and stuff, there are ways that you can actually attract people who just want to extract from you. So why are you attracting those people? What about you and your behavior is bringing these type of men into your life that are using you and, you know, not reciprocating anything? So that's the question. But he, you know, he's just kind of blaming all the men. But like you guys said, you have a choice. You can choose who you're with and who you have relationships with and who you choose to date. And it is what it is.
Man. Appreciate you, brother E.V. Ray. Says, baby, pastoral women-centered messaging. Always.
Okay. Big words, E.V.
In his own culture, we are outperforming the European within his own culture. You don't ever get into a relationship to get something, but you don't want to give something. And most of us are looking for somebody to rescue us from our personal misery and trauma. I'm going to say it again. Most of us are getting into relationships because we want somebody to save us from ourselves. And I'm here to tell you right now, the Prince of Pan-Africanism, that nobody can save you from yourself. The only person who can save you is yourself. The priest can't do it. The Babalawo can't do it. The Mama Larisha can't do it. The pastor can't do it. The imam can't do it. The only person who can save you from you is you. So stop getting into relationships trying to make somebody else responsible for your happiness. Nobody can make you happy but you. Nobody can make you happy but you. Nobody can make you happy but you. Not Denzel Washington. He can't make you happy. The most handsome rapper, the most handsome singer, he can't make you happy. Black man, I don't care.
Hell! I mean, he is literally just talking to women, mostly pandering. You know, he kind of sprinkle in a little something, and he just sits here and directly talks to women, almost like a sprinkle or one of these people. Like he directly talking to his audience, disregard the men, at best, may demonize you, and that's his message.
And, you know, I really don't agree with what he's saying. You know, I agree with, you know, don't look for anyone to make you happy if you ain't happy with yourself. I agree with that. However, you know, my lived experience being old married man, you know, I know my wife and I, we did some healing on one another for daggone show. My wife taught me so many things. She taught me the importance and power of giving compliments, you know, showing gratitude, things like that. You know, just she's very respectful, taught me the importance of being respectful. I'm big on that stuff. And she, via my wife, that's why I developed the thought process of why would I show more respect to strangers, bosses, folks in the street, and not show my brother, Gavin X, my sisters, that same respect, including especially my family. That's why I'm always yes, sir, no, sir, to folks that I know, because we do that shit to strangers. Excuse my language, I get mad. We show strangers more respect and love than we tend to do to folks that are closest to us. And that's something that, you know, my wife helped me with. So I don't agree with that. I definitely believe that we can heal one another, but getting back to the first message, don't go into a relationship seeing what you can extract for one another. See how you can build one another.
Yeah, I agree with you with that, Mr. Walker, because, you know, in relationships and stuff, we learn so much from our partners. We learn how to become better versions of ourselves through our partners in different ways, just like you were kind of explaining. So, you know, I do think that type of stuff is important. But again, you know, we all know what type of time he's on. He's just pandering to, you know, to the women or whatever. And it's unfortunate. I wish he would advocate for our Black men like, you know, he does for the women and do right by them. And maybe they would be listening to him. But right now it's just a whole bunch of word babble, a whole bunch of preaching babble or whatever. And again, he just doesn't have the results to show for it.
You got to walk it like you talk it.
Rapper, the most handsome singer, he can't make you happy. Black man, I don't care how curvy she is. I don't care how thick she is in the thighs. I don't care how round the rump shaker is, brother. I'm telling you that woman cannot save you from yourself. There will be a honeymoon period at the beginning of the relationship. There will be a honeymoon period at the beginning of the relationship. There will be a honeymoon period at the beginning of the relationship. But after about 2 or 3 months, you go right back to your pain. After 2 or 3 months, you go right back to your pain. As soon soon as the honeymoon period of the relationship ends, you're automatically looking to get out of the relationship and find somebody else who can keep on distracting you. All your relationships will fail. All your relationships will fail if you don't accept the essential fact that you have to work on yourself. It is not your partner's job to fix you. I have a doctorate in clinical psychology, but I am not interested in being a therapist for my wife. I have a doctorate in clinical psychology, but I am not interested in being a therapist for my wife, because you need to understand something, men and women. You need to understand something, men and women. You need to understand something, men and women. Emotionally unhappy, emotionally unfulfilled, emotionally injured people are spiritual vampires. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. An emotionally wounded person, an emotionally dysfunctional person, an emotionally traumatized person is a spiritual vampire. How many of you have been in relationships, male or female?
Hell, fuck is you talking about?
Like you said, it's the whole pastor just pimping right now. Hit the cash out. And then he got this picture up over here of these that look like some African loving. That ain't no FBA. That's some Pan-African. That's Bonquisha and Tupe. All right. They eating bush meat, making good love.
Gotta stop with these pandering images. I get so triggered, man, because he making it acceptable where our sisters always weigh more than the men. That is not freaking okay. We ain't nowhere in the deep in the continent of Africa where being voluptuous and stuff. This ain't that. We ain't in some tribe, you know what I mean, where you got different, extreme cultural practices like that. No, be healthy. And that ain't exactly healthy just because she 5'5" with a big old donkey booty. Stop. And that's like no kids, you just big. Stop it. Stop portraying these images. It's not all right.
Yeah, he looks like a little African Desi Banks, the comedian on social media or whatever from the side. But yeah, I mean, yeah, these images are wild. Him repeating everything 3 times is wild. What is he even talking about? At the end of the day, it's just the pandering and stuff. It just needs to come to an end. Just because you say it 3 times doesn't make it right, Umar. And we keep telling you that over and over again. Where's the school? Where's the school? Where's the school? Answer that for us.
Man.
Shout out to the brother Blaine. Says late to class. We'll double back with the replay gang. SBC Nation. Nick's info. Shout out to the replay gang.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to brother Alfonso. Good to see you, man. Says HQ would love this. Ooh, yes, she would.
Well, she better love it and go join them in the sub, because that's where he going.
Bye, Ninja.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Is that gonna be a new genre coming up on the internet? Just stating obvious truths. That a new thing? Because common sense ain't so common. Ain't looking forward to that.
Man, so here we go. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We are talking about winter is undefeated and modern women are cooked. No accountability. So we're going to pull this next clip up and it's going to be a trigger alert.
It's time!
So we going over synthetic in the house. Watch your mouth. So the men, y'all know y'all about to get stomped out. Y'all know what it is.
Woo-saw, man. Y'all twitching already. Woo-saw. Woo-saw. They eyes twitching. She ain't said that yet. I know she look like an extraterrestrial. Let her go. Let her cook. Appreciate you, brother Divine. says the chances of Umar opening a school is the same odds as the Pittsburgh Pirates making the World Series appearance. Sound like a bit of a hater, Divine. Shout out to Pittsburgh.
So here we go. Shout out to Synthetic. This should be interesting.
You said, can we please refer to them as males? Of course we are. Just no loyalty to no one. They've always been treated as males who take every opportunity, mind you, when they're not looking for one. Because most of the time, bandits are just looking for an opportunity to publicly disparage black women. And if they can't find one, they go create one. If they can't find one, they will create one. If they need to lie on black women, they're going to do it. If they need a lie on a black woman, like with Ashley Janae, the report said that man didn't toe tag her. Bandits ran around taking the opportunity to disparage black women because apparently they investigated the case. Clearly, they investigated it already. Bandits have already thoroughly investigated the case. And
Here we go. They still talk about Ashley Janae, the woman in Africa. And she gonna say the white man didn't do it. How convenient for y'all. So what are you saying? She deleted herself? What, is that a victory? Do you want to believe that? Like, yeah, and these bandits talk about black women because they mad they couldn't afford her. So they, well,
there ain't no way in heck sisters is letting this man off the hook like this. Come on, in any kind of case like this, the significant other, the lover is the number one suspect. Like, y'all should be raising heck. The man that answers, y'all telling me that sister was so happy-go-lucky getting proposed to in a safari somewhere in Africa, and then days later, I think 2 days later, she said, oh, life sucks so bad being engaged to this awesome white millionaire. Let me go ahead and delete myself. And y'all, and they're like, you know what? Since it's a white guy, yep, that's exactly what happened. Wow, Jim Crow did a number on us.
Oh, Synthetic G. I mean, you know, we see that she got a new bang, but the rhetoric is still the same. You know, she put a couple little highlights in her hair or whatever, but she's still up here talking crazy, y'all. And you know, I'm sad to say that she is from Seattle. We don't claim her up here at all either. But yeah, the whole Ashley Janae thing, we saw the video. They put the video out of them running and chasing after each other right before the deleting happened or whatever. So they were already fighting. So that, you know, there's an investigation or whatever being done, but I definitely think that he had something to do with it. And, you know, Cynthia G's whole thing is stay away from the bandits and the white men are better. And Brad's not always the better choice, you know, as we see with a lot of these videos and stuff and these deletions that are happening. Brad doesn't always have your best interests at heart too. The best thing to do is find somebody that loves you and respects you. That's what you need to do, Cynthia G. It has nothing to do with bandits and your bang at all. So,
and think about that. They will rather cut off their nose despite their. She's saying, like you said, she's telling women to divest. Black man ain't no good. So for her to have to admit that this white man did something, it goes counter to their message. So they always gonna hold this man up on a pedestal. He ain't do nothing wrong. It's the great white knight.
And that's the problem. It goes counter to her message at melanated women's detriment. Because my goodness, we letting a suspected, a possible deleter off the hook. That's heinous.
They know for a fact.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, and even with Cynthia G, you know, her baby's father or whatever, she ended up having a baby, you know, with a black man or whatever. And I believe she has a son. So all the things that she's talking about, you have a son who is a black man at the end of the day. So all, you know, the capping and stuff that she's doing about Brad is the better choice. Brad's not checking for you either at all, Cynthia G. So it is what it is.
Thoroughly investigated the case, and they know for a fact that this man toe tagged her. Last I checked, it said self-unaliving, though.
Wow.
Last I checked, it said self-unaliving. But they wanted a reason to drag black women, and so they found one. so that it will look like they were actually doing something, like protecting Black women from the man who toe tags them less than they do. Because if you really wanted Black women to be protected, you will protect Black women from you. We need protection from you. Who's going to protect us from these nasty attitude having as murderous bandits?
Fuck is you talking about?
This is wicked. This is wicked work. Like, I hate when y'all do this because it's not mutually exclusive to Black people. I would say any race or demographic of woman gets deleted by their race of men the most. So she gonna sit here and say, oh, y'all wanted him to do it, but y'all delete us the most. Like, stop trying to demonize men so much. It just ain't landing. And I get it, you pandering to your audience, like Umar. Y'all all share the same audience. Her, Umar, Dr. Bryant, Sprinkle. It's just a bunch of evil women.
Anybody that subscribes to this madness, listens to it, and takes it in, you need to get your head checked. Thorazine lobotomies at best, because her message is so lopsided. It's so jaded. She has nothing positive to say about a Black man. Nothing at all. You see over here, we hold our sisters accountable. We got much positive things to say because every woman ain't bad. But to misandrous, evil folks like Synthetic G, all Black men are bad because she can't get the one she desire and she didn't give birth to one. Yeah, she just broken forever.
Yeah, and who does she think is going to come and be the protector if it's not Black men? I don't know what Black men that she's met in her life, but all of the Black men in my life are all protect me, and I feel very safe and protected, by our men. So I don't know what type of situation that she's had, but if Black men are not going to be your protectors, who does she think is going to come and do it?
Zaddy.
This running around here again, toe tagging the entire damn community at a rate that white supremacists ain't even doing it. Like, how are you showing up statistically in society as worse towards Black people than white supremacists are? Yep, that's why they double down on Megan Thee Stallion, because they despise. Oh, if you're a Black woman who actually confident and have self-love and you're successful, they relentlessly. They're gonna stalk you. They're going to stalk you. I don't think therapy works on antisocial personalities. I just don't think it do. I don't think you can give a person therapy that's going to make them not be a sociopath or a psychopath if they...
Hell! This is wild. Like, they in the chat trying to give solutions. Hey, maybe Black men just need therapy and heal. He said, no. They need taking out the pastor. He has no use for you ninjas. Like, she said, you can't fix him. Get rid of them. This is crazy.
Where Pete at? That's what I'm bad. Where Pete at? That cat back there need a check dealing with this. That cat can't have no peace. That cat just sit there and listen to this evil madness. The cat evil now. The plant evil. Your lopsided pictures is evil. All you doing is spewing evil. Come on. We can't even get therapy. Shout out to KS. Nah. Just perish. Sound like the work of the devil. Nothing more, none less.
Yeah, and how can you say that about a whole group of people, that there's nothing else that you can do? But also, she's the same one who said that all, the Black boy babies or whatever should all be deleted or whatever. So she doesn't find any use for Black men whatsoever in her world. What about her dad? What about her uncles or grandpas or brothers or cousins? Or you don't know any good Black men? They're all bad. All of them are bandits or whatever. Like, come on, like, this rhetoric is crazy.
That's a good question. She's a villain. Every villain got an origin story. Maybe she's been extremely hurt by every last man in her family. That could start to connect some dots, because where does this hatred and vitriol towards men come from?
Right. And she's the one who needs therapy. Look how you're talking about a whole group of people. You're saying that there's nothing that can fix them. What about fixing your mindset and the way that you think about men, who look like your son that you're raising and is going to become a black man one day. What are you saying to him? He's in this house listening to this all day. What about his worth and his value? What are you teaching your black son?
Amen.
They are one. Now, they say that you can cure narcissism by talk therapy. But again, if you even so much as suggest that these bandits get into some therapy, guess what they gonna do? They go viciously attack you. And they not just go viciously attack you, they go employ some of their masculine attack dog mules. Oh, they're gonna embolden them to attack you too. They literally run around asking other groups of men to harm the women in their community. Like, this is like what they do. Tell me where I'm lying. I want a black man or a black woman who worship them. I want you to come over here and get this smoke. I want you to come get this smoke. Point out the lie. Point out the lie. I want the lie pointed out. Because all I see is bandits running around lying on black women, trying to find reasons to demean and disparage them, to the degree that other people are starting to see how psychotic and nasty they are. Literally. It's literally spilling over into other people's communities. It's spilling over into other people's communities. You are nasty, violent, abusive. Where's the preferences getting? Where's the good black man the preferences are getting? Since they always telling black women,
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is crazy as hell. This woman got to be an agent. This got to be COINTELPRO. She has to be a hired agent of white supremacy. Like, my God, this don't even make sense.
She said groups of men. She said, listen to this. She said, if you tell a man to go get therapy, her words, he will viciously attack you. How do they so you tell a man to get therapy, now he's going to viciously attack you. And then after that, he's going to go around and get his other buddies and get up a whole group of men, and they are all going to viciously attack you. In what world, in what project, in what hood has this ever taken place? Like, even in the darkest depths of the hood, ain't never seen no group of men going to attack no woman. Never. That's super weird. That is super unhinged. And she like, tell me where to lie at. Everything you saying is a lie. Why? How can she believe that what she is saying is true, as extreme as it is, Ebony?
Well, it's crazy, Mr. Walker, because the stuff that she's talking about, she doesn't even understand how women are treated around the world. Like in other countries and stuff, they're treated like property. Their men are able to abuse them, SA them and all that stuff. And there's nothing that the police, they don't protect women in certain other countries and stuff. And it is what it is. And she's saying that the way that the black men are behaving is leaking into other cultures. No, they've been on that type of stuff. That's why if you go around the world and you ask women, who they feel the safest around, and it is 9 times out of 10, it's always Black American men, because they're nice to them, because of the way that they were, the history that we have with this country.
Exactly.
And the laws and the rules that we have set for our citizens and stuff. When they go to other countries, they are very nice, to women and stuff, and they understand their position. And so for women all around the world saying that they feel safest around Black American men is very telling. And the fact that this Black tether, whatever woman, we don't claim her or whatever, but she's thinking otherwise, it's because she hasn't seen the world and she doesn't even understand how women are treated in other countries. Like, come on, let's be serious here, Synthetic Jean.
And you touched on it. She said, what us Black men are doing as far as our wild antics is leaking over into other cultures, and they're starting to see how crazy we are. I say, let it be then. Let time take its toll. Let other folks see how crazy narcissistic us Black men are, and let time take its toll since you believe in it so much. Justice shall prevail. Appreciate you, Travis Golston. Says all her sisters successfully divested She did not. Oh, she jelly.
Okay, the plot thickens.
Oh, this why you ain't getting no high value, man. Please show me which one of y'all are high value. I only see low value, no value, great value bandits. That's all I see. That's all I see. They're counterfeit good men.
Listen to this madness.
The preferences they're getting, since they always telling black women, well, this why you ain't getting no high value, man. Please show me which one of y'all are high value. I only see low value, no value, great value bandits. That's
Hell!
No value, low value, great value. That seems like a personal problem. What we saying? All the women, most women ain't having your experiences, especially the fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive. They are not. Only the cantankerous women can relate. Yeah, only y'all running into these dusty, low-value ninjas. That's a personal problem.
I've said it. My heart goes out to a lot of sisters that have not come across good, respectable men. I can see how bad that can, wear on you, but F her. I'm happy she has it because she evil. She let that wickedness flow through her veins. She deserves her outcomes. But for other sisters that ain't this evil and grew up in impoverished neighborhoods around Poon House like we did, we get it. We understand. That's your reality. All right. But that's not the overall reality.
Right. And the way that she's talking, if she ever does get with the zaddy or whatever, and something happens to her, she's going to be coming back to the very black men that she talks so much, ish about, wanting the protection. But remember, you're talking about who's supposed to protect you. But once you leave the group or whatever, and you think that the grass is greener on the other side, you can't come back and expect us to protect you after you're saying all this stuff about, about our people. But everything about this is just a struggle. Her hair, that cheap little dog collar, jewelry she has on, the cheap plants and the pictures and all that poor cat. Everything about Synthetic G it's just very low value. She's talking about low value about the men. Look at everything about you is low value, Cynthia. Look at you.
I pray for that cat. Po cat.
Oh, this is classic. Here we go.
That's all I see. That's all I see. They're counterfeit good men. They're pretending to be good men. They will wear the mask of a good man, but when you snatch that mask off, it's going to be a demon underneath. It's literally going to be a demon. You said, yeah, Newsweek wrote an article about how they talked about Ashley Janae. Yeah, because they just nasty. They're nasty. This is all that they do. This is literally all they do. They don't do anything else but these things. Sit up and lie on black women, disparage black women, demean black women, talking about hold black women accountable. Sir, you're murdering the community. What do you mean? Hold black women accountable for their hair while I run around and shoot up the whole community. Everything's lunacy.
Hell!
Hey, y'all keep talking about her bang while y'all out here destroying the community. She had to fix it real quick. That thing is, I told y'all last time, that bang is made out of like wood chips or something. I don't know what the hell that is. Nonetheless, these claims and these jackets that she puts on all black men, it's kind of ridiculous. That's why I said she has to be an agent.
COINTELPRO, modern day COINTELPRO, MK Ultra. Shout out to Baba T. When he come up on the panels, he was always saying that. Thank you, OG, for bringing that into the room, because that's what this is today. And we calling it out in the moment. We ain't going to wait 5-10 years down the line. Absolute madness. Y'all telling us to wear our natural hair, fix our hair, while y'all pew-pewing up the whole community. Again, guys like the guys that you've been around since 70D, me and Gavin X, my father-in-law, all the good, wholesome guys, you don't exist.
Right.
You don't exist. That's what she is saying. Like, can you imagine her sitting here having a conversation and not gaslighting and not being disingenuous where it would go if we say we don't know what you're talking about, and we gave her our examples? She wouldn't do it. Shout out to Mr. X. These type of people, her, the queef maker, they ain't up here to have a conversation. They want to get off their poison They want to get it off, and then that's that. They just want to say what they got to say. They ain't into taking no new information. That's why they wicked.
Right. And that's why she's in that house by herself with her cat spitting this rhetoric, because nobody wants to be around that. But Cynthia G, this is what you need to understand. We don't praise the deleters in our community. The people who go out and commit crimes and delete and do all that, they go to jail. So there are things that happen. We don't praise that type of behavior, and we call it out. Is there a problem with, I think it's a problem in all communities, not just ours, because the killers are not just or the deleters are not just in our community. They're everywhere. And we don't praise that type of behavior. That's not what we want in our community. And the ones who do, they go to jail and, they pay, for their crimes, and it is what it is. And that's what she needs to understand. We don't like that behavior either. And it's not the majority of us doing that either. And that's what she needs to understand.
That part.
It's lunacy. It's lunacy. Like, it makes no sense. Like, this is a psychotic community that we live in. We really just do live in a psychotic lion-ass community where bandits can literally just be the greatest threat to anything black, but constantly talk about white supremacy. No, we're going to talk about your white supremacy. We're going to talk about your white supremacy. Lying, saying, oh, black women work with the white men, knowing they did. And they still are. Like, that's the thing. You can count off the top of your head at least 10 bandits who are working directly in tandem with white supremacists, yet they will sit here and tell you that white supremacy somehow use you against them. No, bruh. White supremacy use you against black women. And they're still using you against black women. What do you think Clarence Thomas is doing in the Supreme Court? What do you think Clarence Thomas is doing? You think he helping and voting on legislation that helps his community or harms it? Because the only reason why they're not oppressing you systemically is because they lack the power to do so. They don't have systemic power.
Hell! So which is true? All right, either we are doing all these things, and now you said we don't got power to do anything, but if we could, we would. So which one is true? Then you talking about Clarence Thomas. He don't represent none of us. He doing whatever. He an agent, just like you. Y'all being paid by the same people. So it's just crazy, man.
I wonder if she have anything positive to say about anybody. MLK, Malcolm X, Gandhi. Like, I'm for real. Because she can always reach for the worst of the worst. Anything? All black men are bad, huh? Not one. Like, that's a real question that would never come across her desk because she's not into taking information. She would not. She would never let me come there and join that panel, but she'll let JP jump up there and stomp him out, and he just make her point. I hate that. Again, JP, say from over there, please.
Right. And it's women like this, you guys, that they don't understand that we actually are, in the same fight as far as with white supremacy and everything. We're in the same fight. There is no, black women is separate from black men. We're one people. And the faster that they figure that out or whatever, you're not a special snowflake. We're in this together. We're fighting the same battles, and there is no difference, amongst men and women. So when she's talking about that in the workplace and everything, we struggle, with the same things with the white supremacists, and it is what it is. And she's just acting like the fight is different, and it's the exact same thing. And we just have to work together in order to combat and fight the white supremacists that try to keep our people down.
That is the only way. Because if you look over on that continent where they do have systemic power, tell me what those black women are doing. Tell me the condition of the black women who are on the continent where black men do got systemic power. They have nearly all of the systemic power. Are those black women safe? No, they not. Are those black children safe? No, they not. Do those black children have stable fathers? Did they write legislation? Because
hell! Here we go. Now she's going over to Africa. First of all, we need to stay here. I'll get you it, Heavenly, but it's just a lie. First of all, they don't have any power. They can't even mine their own diamonds. Like, these people are still under colonialism and all that.
Yeah, and those, a lot of the African countries, they're being run by the Spain and France and China and India. They're the ones that are running some of those African countries. And she doesn't even understand that the women are not protected over there. It's way worse for them over there. And as far as the men and women go, and they definitely have issues amongst their families because there's so many orphans over there, and so they're having all these babies and then not even taking care of them and leaving them to fend for themselves. So she can't even compare American, our American lifestyle, our foundational Black American lifestyle to what goes on in Africa, because it is completely different. And like Gavin X said, they do not run the show over there. It's these other countries that run them. They don't do any of that. So she's wrong about that. She needs to kind of learn her, maybe go see the world and kind of learn how things actually work instead of just talking out of the side of her mouth.
She'll say anything to make us FBA Black men look bad. I get it. Yeah, you're right. All those other places, especially China and America, be exploiting Africa. I think the latest thing was they was trying to build some roads, trying to build, and that's typically how they get them. They say, hey, we're going to come over here, build you guys some infrastructure. But with that, we want percentages of things, of the coal and the diamonds and the gold and all that stuff. But I think recently they are starting to build their own roads, which is a big thing, I think, in those third world countries. They don't have access to places. They got y'all done seen the videos, them driving down them dirt, muddy roads. They're tipping over. So like you said, they got to get their highways and byways together first.
Because they care about these kids? No. Or were they just throwing tantrums because they can't marry 9-year-olds? They were literally throwing tantrums because they can't be with 9-year-olds. You said I was literally thinking about Justice Jackson.
Like you just said, Ebony, what do that got to do with FBA men? Why are you trying to put a jacket? And we don't even know if that's true, but let's, for the sake of the argument, you speaking about men over in Africa. I don't even believe, but if it's true, trying to marry however many 9-year-olds, whatever you said, what did that got to do with us?
Black men bad. Black men perverted. Anything that she can conjure up out her throat. I get it. She gonna say it.
Yeah, and it's crazy what she's talking about with kids. And anytime there's crimes against kids, it is the Black men who are coming and rallying together to protect the babies. There's one thing that we don't play about in our culture is the children and our elderly. We don't play about that, especially our kids. That's why we don't have a lot of like huge crime rings or whatever where there's being abuse done to kids. It may go on behind closed doors, but when we find out about it, there's videos and everything of people pulling up, people, fighting the people who are hurting and harming children and stuff like that. That's one thing that we don't play about. So she is 100% wrong about what she's talking about. We are not like, we don't have that in our culture. Like you can go to other countries and they literally are selling their kids, for money, to be exposed to by different people from around the world. We just don't have that in our culture, here. So.
You're old. You said I was literally thinking about Justice Jackson dissenting against the voting rights issues. Right. Exactly. That's all they do. Agents of white supremacy. And then the only reason why they keep bringing up white supremacy is because they're jealous of white men. Their sole claim to fame was, they raped us too. Well, we lost to the white man, so we must be better. No, you're just weaker. Every single thing about you indicates that you have the same pathology. You just lack systemic power. Tenacious, thank you so much. You said the Black male worshipers are the hench women that do their bidding to hurt other Black women without getting their hands dirty. Exactly.
This is crazy. This like some wicked ass cult. This is nuts. They just sitting over there. These bitter, cantankerous. These women are broken, Humpty Dumpty. I mean, you got to put them back together. Good luck.
It just continues to baffle my mind. It's just really a coverall. It's just Black men, no No being specific, no context. You black, you a man, you're bad. You see how we do it over here. We let modern hyenas. If the shoe don't fit everyone, a black man is a black. The shoe fits every man. You see that? Modern ratchet hyenas. If the shoe don't fit, don't worry about it. If it do fit, wear it with pride, god dang it. But you can't do that with her. It's just a cover-all. All y'all ninjas, all of the philosophers, all of the fathers, all of the husbands, all of the educators, y'all all bad, perverted, and evil, says Synthetic G.
Yeah, and then she's got these women commenting on this craziness. This is wild, you guys. The fact that she even has supporters, that's why she keeps losing her channel, because of all the rhetoric and stuff that she's spitting, and she's going to mess around and lose it again. How can you target a certain group of people that you come from? You come from a black man, and you have black people in your family, or black men in your family, and you're talking about them in such a negative way. And then she actually has other women that follow her that believe this too. Like, this is not good. These are the people that we cannot build with, and we can't do anything with people like this who think like this.
Because when I was watching that Nature Boy documentary, all I saw was a demon who recruited some lesser demons so they can victimize women. And unfortunately, they converted some of them to demons too. That's all they do. The only thing they do is rile up black people, be it women or men. All they're going to do is rally them up to cause harm to other people. That's all they're going to do. That's all they're going to do. But I need to know from anybody, how are they different than white supremacists? Other than lacking systemic power. Yeah, in every area that they have power, they use it to disenfranchise black women and children. They literally use it. They use it. They're showing you that if we had systemic power, we would be oppressing you worse than these white supremacists do. It would be worse. They are worse. All of the indications say they are worse. You said the Nature Boy documentary was a wide eye opener. I hope it was. I hope it was, but I don't think it was for black. That was a straight up demon. That was a demon. It was a demon who was making my blood boil because it's a low ranking demon.
A low-ranking demon, Nature Boy. Once again, she want to pull out these one-offs and say this is all black men. Nature Boy, you need to stop. Like, we can all agree that dude was out there. Granted, like, you ain't about to put that jacket on us.
We all Nature Boy. we all low-level nug. We just all incels. We all serial deleters again. Just nothing good. How can you live in a world where every last black man that shares your complexion is bad? How does that feel? That's got to be terrifying. You walk out your door and every time you see a black man, danger, impending deletion. How do you This can't be her at all times. I would pay at least $50 to see her soft talk to a man whenever she ovulating and talking to. I want to see her be sweet and tender. Ooh, that'd probably be scary.
Yeah, and she's the true definition of a tether. She's definitely undermining our people. We have them amongst our community as well. It is not just something for people from the diaspora. She's definitely one of them. She's a tether. That cat, she's got a tether cat in the background, everything, little tether kids or whatever. And it's most unfortunate, but this is why we delineate from people who don't have the same beliefs and stuff as us, as we're trying to progress and move forward or whatever. We cannot build with people who with this type of mindset. And unfortunately, she's not the only one, but I'm thankful for videos and stuff that they make where they're letting their true colors be shown or whatever. And we know who to build with and who not to build with at this point.
There we go.
Appreciate you. Better believes me. Been a member for 2 solid years. We appreciate you, man. Says this one needed a trigger warning. We get it. We gave it to y'all best we could.
There you go. And man, y'all can start using this to vet women. Reverse psychology. All right, ask them. First date, say, hey, I found this woman online. I was listening. She's actually pretty cool. Her name's Cynthia G. You ever heard of her? And if they start salivating, yeah, she just say, oh yeah, it's over. Just walk away.
Ooh, Miss H just dropped a gem on y'all. That's up my alley. It's indirect, and they gonna fall into it every time if they are disciples of this cult. Yeah, I like that. That's almost fail proof. I likes it.
Yeah, definitely ask the questions, but you already know what type of time she's on. If she is a supporter of Cynthia G, because she's gonna have the janky hair and bang and all that, so you're gonna know off rip if that's the type of time that she's on. So, but ask those questions for sure.
That bang kind of contoured nice over her eye though. Got a nice little shape to it over the eye.
I mean, the only thing nice that I could say about her is that she did get rid of her morgue makeup that she used to wear. I think she got a hold of some Fenty in the right colors or whatever. So she doesn't look as ashy as she used to in the face. It looks like the colors are blending more, but she's, you know, she still is a something else.
Yeah, that wig, I mean, the bang looked like it's attached to a mullet. It's giving Joe Dirt vibes, man.
Joe Dirt. Joe Dirte. My coach in college used to call me Joe Dirt because of my car.
Yeah, it's like one of those clip-on ones. I think they even have them on Amazon or whatever. You just clip it in, and it has like a little comb thing, and then you just put it in that way or whatever. But
clip-on bangs?
Yeah, they have clip-on bangs, and that's been her signature for decades, you know. I don't know what Sally's Beauty Supply she's getting it from, or whatever, but yeah, it's real janky.
Yeah, that's wild.
And it's like you're so low on the devil's scale that the fact that you're running around calling yourself a god is offensive to me, and I'm not even a god. I'm not even yeah, exactly. They had that great festival over there on the continent. Wasn't that like Nigeria or somewhere? Wasn't that like in Nigeria somewhere where they had a 7-day grape fest? But white supremacy and black women though. But black women putting them on child support though, because that's the number one thing they hate to do. Just don't make them deal with their kids as long as they don't got to finance. Mind you, most black women don't even make them financially support their kids. Most black women have no expectation of black men doing anything with their kids. No expectation.
What did I say about
because
them?
Most of them do not. Most black women do not put black men on child support.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. That's why it's important to delineate, because she keep coming up with all these stories got nothing to do with FBA man. She has not named one thing in mass that she can put this jacket on. Oh, over in Nigeria, the Great Fest over there, they were trying to. It's always somewhere else. We talking about, but all your hatred is for men here. But yet your examples come from abroad to try to put a jacket on us.
Yeah, shout out to Ebony Dean for dropping that content in Patreon, more on delineation. Because if it fits her narrative, then yeah, right? Men of color at this point. That's why we got to be able to tell the difference. I don't care. You're darky, you're evil. Don't care what continent or part of the world you're from. Just long as it fits her narrative. Again, there's no way she could be like this in real life. She carries on like she hates all black men. Where does she work? You know what I mean? She got to work around men. Maybe they all white men, huh? Maybe she living her dream.
Right. Yeah. That's true too. But I think that she's not reading the room. Like we have chosen to redefine ourselves. We are not all just one big Negro. Whatever Grape Fest is going on in Nigeria has absolutely nothing to do with us. That's them over there. And this is why we have chosen to delineate, because not everything needs to be put on us. We're not responsible for what goes on in these other countries. We'll take responsibility for what goes on in ours and responsibility for what the members of our community do. And that's something that we're working on. But we cannot take on all of the world problems, especially all melanated people's problems. That's why we have chosen to delineate and redefine ourselves. Unfortunately, she is not connected to the community, so she just doesn't even understand that. And it's too bad.
Some silver lining is it appears not too many people are indulging in this. She only got 9,000 subscribers on YouTube. I don't know about TikTok and all that, but maybe that's a silver lining. Because I know when she, like you said, she lost a lot of channels, at least a couple. And yeah, she was definitely doing big numbers, had a big following.
Most black women do not put black men on child support. Most of them do not. Another lie that black men been running around lying on black women. Oh, they put me. First of all, she shouldn't have to put your raggedy ass, your providing ass, your godly ass. She shouldn't have to put you on no damn child support for your own seed. Because you said you carry the seed. So why are you always abandoning your seed? Why is your biggest gripe that you don't want to pay for your seed? You send your dumb ass up in front of politicians asking for them to write legislation so you don't have to be financially accountable for a child that you helped to create. Oh, but terminations, right? But Planned Parenthood, right? Says the ones who's toe tagging the women in their community more than white supremacists. They always want to mention Margaret Sanger. I guarantee you they done toe tag more than Margaret Sanger did. I guarantee you. I guarantee you Margaret Sanger's black body count ain't as high as black male's black body count, though.
Oh, my God.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
Once again, propaganda, misinformation. We know for a fact there's been 20 million babies deleted since 1970. And black men ain't even killed a fraction of that. Don't y'all understand? I mean, not even close. It ain't even, I mean, this is laughable. But once again, they spew this misinformation.
And she actually bought Planned Parenthood into it. Don't mention that. What you mean don't mention that? Planned Parenthood was such an abomination to black babies. I know white folks that shed a tear at the idea of it. Like, come on. I swear to goodness. I remember I was working at this one place, and this cool white dude, he said, you telling me with all the souls that were taken via Planned Parenthood, there was not another Malcolm X in there, you know, another great, another MLK, another LeBron, you know, seriously, you telling me it wasn't another one of them in there? Bull jive. Stop that. And these sisters need to acknowledge the heinous side. Way too many. It's probably safe to say the vast majority of melanated sisters were using Planned Parenthood as a form of birth control. That's the problem. All of this rape and terrible instances that could bring a kid to be, those are very, very rare. And still today, ain't no doctor or law going to stop you from dealing with a situation like that. But y'all can't be using as birth control. Y'all don't think that's a little wicked?
Yeah, and she's acting like black women don't have the choice of who they lay down and have babies with. So if the women are having babies with a small percentage of men who have multiple babies and broken homes and doing all that, why are you choosing those men in the first place? Why are you choosing to lay down and have babies with men who you would potentially have to put on child support or would have to worry about them supporting the child? Why are you choosing those men? And that's the question. So there's no accountability with her. She's just blaming black men for everything. But what about the role that you played? You picked a nug to have a baby with. That's why you probably have to go and put them on child support and stuff like that. That was a choice that Synthetic G made with the bang. That's what you did, not all black men. So
that's what y'all need to be worrying about. You need to be worrying about getting that body count down, literally. And we ain't talking about the body count that you're obsessing over because you don't want to compete with another man because you're a cowardly ass, weak ass bandit. We ain't gonna get into that. But they need to get that body count down. Running amok. One bandit took out 8 children. One bandit decided to take out 8 of his own children. Oh yeah, no, they love to mention Margaret Sanger. Margaret Sanger is always on the lips of a bandit. And the reason being is because, no, they want you to give birth to that child so they can toe tag it later with a stray bullet as they try to go desperately toe tag another black man.
Hell!
This is crazy. So this is all black men. Like, can't even stomach this stuff. I'm getting nauseous. This woman is insane. Lobotomies. What the hell is wrong with her?
You got to make a point. The worst of us. This is why we got to continue to call it out, folks. That's why we do what we do. We got to call it our own mess, because whenever it goes unchecked, or hyenas like this think it goes unchecked, they try to use it against us. Like you see Sister Ebony Dean, and reject her, said she don't speak for women. That crazy, insane, evil dude that deleted them 8 babies, he don't reflect us.
Nope.
I promise y'all don't get it. If there were at least one other man, if not multiple men on that street, that ninja was running amok on that whole street. Y'all, women gave him that power and authority. If it was at least one man, another man on that street, that don't happen. Y'all created that environment, and there be signs of the madness. Ain't no human on earth just jumping up. Everything been hunky-dory in a bowl full of sunshine, but one day he wake up in a murderous rage. No, there are events that lead up to these nightmares. We're telling y'all, sisters, please use that women's intuition that God gave you and do better. Protect your children by being very serious about who you mate with. Is that so difficult?
Right. And even with the guy who deleted his family or whatever, we're not even sure if he's from the lineage, fully or whatever. We knew that he lived here or whatever, but we don't know what his background is, because that's just not something that is common, amongst our people or whatever. And then plus, with the arched eyebrows, there's something off about him or whatever. He looked a little off to me, but whatever. I mean, with what she's saying, she can't just base all of us based on the actions of one person who deleted his family. That is not the sentiments of all black men, and she needs to stop. This is crazy, you guys.
She ain't gonna stop.
Because that's what they want to do too. They glorify harm being done to their community by others and themselves. It don't really matter, because the only time they don't have a problem with white supremacy is when and if they think it's targeting a black woman. Oh, then they're going to celebrate it. Oh, they go celebrate it. You better believe they go celebrate it. They shun men who show black women even the smallest amount of decency. If you are a man and you step up and choose to go be a stepfather to a black woman's child after another bandit decided to abandon it, oh, you a simp to them. Oh, you talking nicely, you a simp. Oh, you pandering. They're still cyber.
Hell! That's one, she is going down rabbit hole after rabbit hole. So you talk about yourself. You mad because you can't find a stepdaddy. Yeah, they said any man that ever date me is a simp. That would be true. Any man that can go in this house knowing your track record, and deal with you and that damn cat, it's a simp. And she don't accept it, but it's true.
Listen here. Whatever man walk into a situation with this one here, if they find this ninja dissolved in a drum of lie, he deserved it. Because what did you think was coming? Yeah, you are a self-deleting simp. Golly, you like pain. Where Leon King at?
Right. And unfortunately, she has a son, and he's probably like a teenager at this point, because she had him a while ago or whatever, or becoming a teenager. But who are going to be his black male role models if she doesn't have any in her own life or whatever? But I don't know what Brad or Chad thinks that she thinks is going to come and listen to her talk so horribly about her own people and think that he's going to wife her up and want to be a part of the child's life. Like, what example are you setting? But men can hear you. They can hear what you're saying. No black man is going to want to be with you with these thoughts, and even a man from another culture, because look how you talk about your own people. Like, this is not a good look. Nobody is going to come and be with you, when you talk like this.
Yeah, this is wicked work.
Appreciate you. Better believes me. says her bang looked like a Lego character. You already said they clip on. Shout out to the sister Dark Star. Says even her cat is tired of the BS. Hey, SBC gang, appreciate your sister Dark Star.
Man, that cat just laying there trying to keep putting his hands over his ears. Even her microphone don't like her. Y'all see it keep high pitching and low, distorting. Just her voice coming through the damn microphone, the mic ready to call it quits. It can't take it.
That cat ain't moved. He trying to call it quits. That cat, like, how many laughs I got left?
Right. Choose to go be a stepfather to a black woman's child after another bandit decided to abandon it. Oh, you a simp to them. Oh, you talking nicely, you a simp. Oh, you pandering. They're still cyber slurping a corpse because when that corpse was a living human being, for money, he decided to disparage black women. So he decided to sit up there and lie on black women just for profit. And now he's worm food. But that's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. Worm food Samuels was sitting up there after he knew that telling the truth about these dusty bandits ain't profitable. So let me go lie on black women. Let me go lie on and disparage black women.
Hell! Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
I'll say this, people. Everybody woo-saw. Woo-saw. She's looking for a desired outcome. Don't give it to her. All right. She up here to raise bait. Look, she got to answer to somebody someday that's much more powerful than any of us. Karma. Tell her to keep it up. There ain't nothing any of us can do that's more powerful than what's already going to happen.
Amen, Mr. X. That part there. And that there soothes my spirit because I'm definitely triggered. May Kevin Samuels rest in peace. Sweet Jesus. I tell you what, I never seen anyone else come up here and call it down the middle the way he did. Never seen another man come up here, present himself the way that OG did. And that is one of the only brothers I saw that came up here and actually talked about these women experiencing mom hurt. Like, he broke the internet with that. He was up there. He got, he blew up with the, average at best video. And then he got those sisters up there. And boy, he was talking to them and they was crying. He said, talk about the way your mom hurt you and why you acting this way, why you so combative, how you don't know how to be feminine. Up there telling sisters they need to take, classes, learn how to walk in heels and be more feminine. That brother was calling it down the middle, standing in the gap, talking about building relationships, not tearing them apart. Definitely not about tearing black women apart, holding them accountable. And once again, she up here talking madness. Many modern women had something bad to say about his message, but they never could say he was wrong. Never said he was wrong, because he wasn't. But wicked witches like this, like you said, just rage bait. I'm a woosah. I ain't gonna curse. I ain't gonna yell.
Yeah, and one thing that Kevin made sure that he did was he was always an advocate for black families, black relationships, and and for the community. And yeah, he was teaching the women that there were certain things that we needed to tighten up about, especially the weight, the femininity, the job titles and the degrees and everything, and just really giving the blueprint on how to attract and keep a man whether for a relationship or a marriage. But he was an advocate for his community and for, Black love and Black relationships. And that's one thing that he definitely shared with the world. And so whatever she's talking about at this point, Cynthia G, don't have Kevin Samuel's name in your mouth, because this is the very woman that he was, the type of woman that he was really trying to get to, with all of this rhetoric or whatever. And she obviously didn't get the message, and it's too bad.
Listen, many folks share the same sentiment. Like KS heavily improved my marriage, big time, man. KS message came at a time where I had a lot of self-improvement I needed to do. And me and my wife worked through it. It was an awesome process. I remember I went to my wife. I said, "You need to get a cookbook." One day later, she's like, "I got a cookbook and I'm reading it." Now what? And man, she was the best cooks out there. But man, KS was out here doing the Lord's work. You tripping? Way too many couples out here singing that man's praise, but a bitter bidwench ain't got nothing nice to say. Not surprising.
Right. And not only did Kevin, teach us about relationships, amongst each other or whatever, it was healing those relationships that we had with our parents and the different things that went on with us growing up, and maybe some of the, ideologies that our parents may have, taught us that maybe wasn't always the right thing. And so he definitely helped me heal a lot of, some of those childhood, wounds and stuff like that. And also had me tighten up in so many ways, because I used to think I was the ish and my ish didn't stink, but he got me together just listening to him and, realizing that it's not all about you, boo, and, realizing, how important men are. And yeah, he definitely got me to wake up and, to tighten up in all areas of my life. So I was always thankful for that with him.
Amen. And you got desired outcome. That's what it's all about.
Because I know I'm in a community where they'll throw loads of money at me. And that's exactly what they did. They they deified Worm Food Samuels. Still doing it. Still doing it. Still glorifying him. Do y'all think it's a wonder that mind y'all, Black men really don't even vote. Statistically, they really don't engage in politics. But when they do, they go engage in it in a way to where they're going to engage in politics geared towards oppressing you. That's what they're going to do. You think these malicious bandits didn't know before they ran out and voted for that orange thug? You think they voted for him for any other reason than stripping rights away from you? Because, of course, whenever they think there's going to be a natural disaster, Black women going to go without. But now the food stamps turn around, now Black women going to have to give us some $40 pussy. Just despicable. Just completely despicable in every way, shape, and form. Just nasty. Nasty. Who's sitting up there waiting for society to break down so they can sexually exploit some women? When society break down, we gonna go attack Black women. Y'all do know that these bandits said that if
Let's slow her down. She just sits up here and lies. Granted, she panders to her audience. So if you want to hear this, if you are a miserable soul, your kudakata stank, you just in the house, miserable. Yeah, you being near, this is on the loudspeaker. Your neighbors is like, turn that bullish down. The hell is she listening to over there? Yeah, granted.
Granted, my foot. That's wild. She just keep going. And we're squeegee kids when we need them. All of her checkpoints. Now, melanated men are waiting for the world to collapse so that we can all indulge in discounted $40 kudakata, $60 if you nasty. Y'all know how it go. Stop it. That's coming regardless. I don't think that's true. I got more faith than y'all. Brothers, put a 1 in the chat if y'all looking for society to fall so y'all can get $40 kudakata. I don't expect to see 1 in the chat.
I would say if we did, everything's a byproduct. So we didn't just get here for no reason. Like even with the food stamp stuff, like these are the very women that will call men broke and dusty, but they be on food. So the very men that y'all were talking about, of course they're going to have something to say. Y'all done started this. Y'all done pulled the linchpin. Hell.
Yeah, and she's just mad because the cost is $40. $40. So she was thinking she had some $1 million coup d'etat, and that just ain't it. They're leaving a 20, a 10, a 5 and 5 ones at best on the dresser as they walk out of the room, and it is what it is, and it is most unfortunate, Cynthia G.
Y'all do know that these bandits said that if a race war was ever to break out, they would target you. They wouldn't target the men who were probably...
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Show it. Your message, synthetic, your message would be so much more powerful. Just run the montages. Do what we do. We don't just sit up here doing talking head videos lying to our fucking audience. We'll display it, show a video. You can't just be sitting here and just making stuff up. Like, yeah, they done deleted more people than Margaret Sanger. They done did this. They done did that. Where are you coming up with this stuff?
Her imagination. Huh? Her imagination and other pandering internet sites. Be careful. Be careful with AI, folks. AI is flawed in ways. It takes, I know they'll use that to back them up. AI is going to extract information from any and all sources available to its detriment, to our detriment if you can't check it. That's why she like, I gotta prove it. Her AI done figured out who she is. Her thoughts became her AI bot's thoughts. And she just rattling it off.
She said black men said if there ever be a race war breakout, they would go after black women first. Who said that? You cannot make that statement and not illustrate it. Show us.
Right.
So look, and once she do show us, we're going to say, oh, them are Nigerians or something at best. Show us. Who said it? I don't believe you.
At all.
Yeah, she's the one who said it. And she's talking about all this Donald Trump stuff. And we all know, we weren't really rocking with Kamala all like that because of all the things that she was doing, all the cap that she was doing, and especially there was millions and millions of immigrants that she led into the country during the time that she was in office and stuff like that. And some things just needed to be put to an end. But at the end of the day, we all were not rocking with Kamala. It wasn't about her being a woman. It was about her policies and the things that she told us that she wasn't going to do. That's why we didn't want her into office. The lesser of the two evils, it is what it is. There's fault with Donald Trump and with her. But at the end of the day, it wasn't because she was a woman. It was because she wasn't talking about doing anything for our people. And that's why we didn't vote for her.
Ain't vote for none of them.
Who are definitely going to be targeting them. Oh no, they're going to come after you because they think you aligning yourself with the same white man whose dicks they've been sucking since they were brought into this country and put on plantations. Now they're going to have to come big again. Oh, welfare out the way. So now they're going to have to, because the only thing these bandits got is $40. That's where they cap it at. $40 a week in child support, $40 cooch from a woman who wouldn't want them otherwise. So you need these women to be in a desperate state?
Hell!
Why are y'all having kids with men who can only give you $40 in child support? Why are you sleeping with a man that will only give you $40 for your coup d'etat? Why is $40 so damn significant? What are we talking about? It has nothing to do with the men. Why is y'all standard so low that y'all would accept $40?
Women, you control access to physical intimacy. You control it. If men try to take outside your control, that's a crime. Do you understand that? You are fully in control who gets access to your pleasure tunnel. 100%. Again, if anybody tries to take that from you, it is a crime punishable by imprisonment and probably worse. It should be much worse. So, again, are these women, are they brainless? They don't have the ability to decide not to deal with these downtrodden, funky ninjas, or they being tricked. No context, just painting this wicked picture. These just unsuspecting women just being beat upside the head and taken down through there by overzealous, horned up nug. That is the picture she continues to try to paint.
Yeah, and I don't think I've ever heard a woman admitting to having $40 kudakata at all. And so, she's telling on herself right here. But whatever man is even paying her the 40, to even hook up with her, I'd be making her pay me in order to, if I was a dude, you would have to pay me to have, to sleep with you, with all the stuff that she's spewing or whatever. But yeah, never have I ever heard a woman admit to it, and that's crazy. $40, this is too much.
That's shameless.
So that you can have access to them. Because I don't hear white supremacists running around saying, I can't wait until welfare is removed so I can get some $40 cash. Now you says the Hebrews say that they are going to trade us for goods. Yeah, because that's what they were doing before. They go trade us for goods and services in an apocalypse. Yeah, because that's what they raggedy asses was doing on a plantation. Because that's how they got to the plantation. So all they doing is telling you we were treasonous bandits when we went and sold you out onto the plantation, and we still treasonous bandits. Ain't learned nothing.
It's wild as hell. We say this all the time. Ebony said it tonight. Our struggle is one and the same. We don't have this different struggle throughout all this time like y'all think. We were on the plantation together. All right. We were, and we were married coming out of that at a 80% rate. So we were together. I don't know how we got here. I don't know what spawned a synthetic G. Like, we at this point where of no return, I think.
It's definitely no return. Don't ever get that mistaken. We can only move forward, and what that looks like, I don't know. It ain't looking any better. It's getting darker and darker and harder and harder. I truly believe this is all, a product of Jim Crow and, Willie Lynch syndrome, Reverend Cole Conk, all that. This is all in the making. Separate the black man and black woman, a powerful force, and we are perpetuating it today. Both sides, especially the modern power-hungry woman. Power-hungry. F you, I won't do what you tell me. I don't need no man. I'm strong and independent. That is to our detriment. Just knowing that alone, being a black person, man, or woman, would make me reject the gender war. But wait a minute. You telling me that this is most likely a result of the colonizers' hatred and wicked indoctrination? I can't say it. Tactics. I'm gonna bypass that. You telling me that alone, that realization alone, let's change. Let's do better. I'm not gonna feed into the colonizers' ways. No, just that's where it spawns from. But the modern hyena like Cynthia G can't see past her own hubris and pride. That is why the fall is inevitable.
Right. And Gavin X, like you said about, on the plantations, we were still married on the plantations, and the things that happened to the women also happened to the men. At the same time, we were all beaten and R-worded and abused and all these different things that happened. And it wasn't just a black woman thing or a black man thing. It was us as a whole. And so, but that's all we had was each other. We didn't have much, but at least we had each other on the plantation. And even after slavery or whatever, we were married at a very high rate. We always had each other. And there's definitely things that have happened, as a whole, it's with being in this country that has, kind of divided us or whatever, but we have to build with the ones that are like-minded and that want to see the community prosper and progress. And, you know, we don't have to deal with people like this who have this rhetoric. You can go off and do your own thing, and we don't have to protect you or to, you know, provide for you when you have this type of thinking or whatever. But there are a large group of us who are actually trying to work together to make our community and our lineage, you know, better for future generations.
And her thing is, she trying to sit here like, y'all weak, y'all let it happen. Y'all weak. Well, I want y'all on the other side of history, you know, and all these good things. And it's like the disrespect to your ancestors. And they wasn't weak. And people wasn't just rolling over. All right, there was revolts and people fighting back and deletions. Don't believe everything white men tell you. It wasn't so peaceful. All right, so that's a rabbit hole, but yeah, that's her thing. She tried to paint, you know,
like we just was laying down, taking it all this time. Just yes, sir, massa. Oh, no. And that was not what was going on. And it's loosely documented. Now it's coming out more and more. Again, shout out to Mount Bayou. It ain't nan colonizer that dare would have went into Mount Bayou. That's where Emmett Till's mom went to stay the night before they had her son's funeral. The only place that was really safe. So just stop that, man. We've been riding and doing this together, but we was doing it together. Now we separated, and yeah, it's just looking bad for the future.
Right. And even when we talk, you know, about the plantation and everything that went on, you know, sometimes, you know, the men were like, there's not much I can do. You know, we're, you know, in this struggle together, and I want to be here. Like if I do something and I'm get deleted or something happens to me or I get sold, how can I even protect you even a little bit? And so a lot of times they had to, you know, just kind of bite the bullet because they are the protectors of the family and just to keep the family together, you know, so they, you know, he wouldn't get sold or even deleted. So there were a lot of things that went on. It wasn't like it was a choice, like let all the horrible things happen to the women. No, because it was getting done to them as well.
You know, there can't be any other culture of women that talk so bad about their men like this. You know, do the small hat women say that to the small hat men? Why you allow us to be in those camps? Why didn't y'all know? They acknowledge that they went through it together, but for some reason we like, nah. Why y'all the modern hateful woman like Synthetic G? Why don't y'all do something? We are doing something. It just ain't got nothing to do with you. You go stand on to the roadside, heifer.
They learned nothing. They spent hundreds of years on a plantation being completely decimated and dominated by another male group. They walked off and start hating black women. Don't got no gripe for no man at all. Not even the ones that they claim, oh, they oppressing us. Oh, we can't build up the hood because the white man. But you want to fight black women's weave, you cowardly ass bitch? Like, where do they do that at? Where you just turn around and have the utmost aggression towards black women, but your energy is 100% submissive when a white man rolled through that. Then it's all, yes, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I wasn't doing that, sir. Well, what do you want me to do, sir? You want me to go toe tag my whole community? Okay, sir, I'll do that. Just broken bucks, neutered and castrated in every way, shape, and form. Just completely neutered. And then I'm supposed to run around, just because I'm a black woman, I'm supposed to run around and act like they're not acting like murderous demons. They're acting like murderous demons. And they been acting like murderous demons.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It's just a lie. Shout out to all the black folks out here standing on business. I don't know nothing about what she talking about. You know, shout out to the one activist brother down in Houston, down there holding folks accountable, you know, in the courthouse, in the restaurants and all that. I mean, shout out to the one young brother that be doing the skits in the restaurant. And they tried to, you know, do whatever. They tried to kick him out he stood on business. So ain't nobody just rolling over. Tell you that right now, especially not over here, SBC Nation. You know, that ain't our spirit. So we are not victims. At the same time, we ain't out here, like you said, preaching violence or anything. But no, I don't identify with nothing she's talking about.
Yeah, she using nasty words. Cowardice, neutered, spineless, castrated. She ain't letting up. She going for the jugular. That's got to take a lot of energy. Again, everybody woo-saw, woo-saw, woo-saw. I got to do it myself. I'm triggered like a motherfucker. I ain't got much else for this woman. She need to see the bottom of the pit.
Right. And listen to her hypocrisy. She's talking about what black men are doing, you know, running to be, you know, up under massa or whatever, but you're trying to lay up with them. You're a whole bed wench out here just wanting a zaddy or whatever, you know, to come into your life and save you or whatever. So how is that any different from, you know, what you're talking about that the black men are doing? You're trying to be up under zaddy too. So what is she even talking about here, y'all?
Well, because they allowed, I guess, as modern hyena women, you know, but she trying to make it seem like the melanated man is a cuckold. That's wild.
This is wicked.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Thank you for rocking with us doing this triggering madness. Says no. If I would be 35 ones and $5 and quarters.
Okay, talking about that 40. 30.
35 was. Shout out to brother James Horton. Says $20 at best. I can smell the aroma from here. That be's a stench, brother. Right. Appreciate you, Travis Golston. Says Jane Crow. Look it up, Walker. Created narrative. Jane Crow, huh? Okay.
Okay.
And they don't want no help. And if you suggest that they get some help, the therapy that they so desperately need, they probably ain't gonna even work anyway. When you suggest that they get some psychiatric help, they just go attack you and cause you to lose your job. That's all they go do. They go attack you and try to get you your license removed because you suggested that they not act like hateful demons. That's what they're gonna do. They constantly demand submission from black women, but lack any authority that would warrant it. This tells you about their delusional psychotic mind state. The fact that you think that you should get some submission from somebody and you have no authority. What authority do you have that will warrant submission to what? Degeneracy, debauchery, your disease-ridden community dick that you running around weaponizing against women too?
Hell! Ooh. She continues to talk about the bottom 10% of black men. Like, granted, we can concede to that. We're not over here speaking in absolutes. But you ain't about to take that image of the bottom 10% and project that amongst all of us. All right? Because, like you said, we don't identify. I get submission from my wife. Mr. Walker's getting submission. We know tons of men. So women like you don't qualify for a good man, so it is what it is. You ain't going to submit. That's your problem. Or maybe you should submit because that's your equal.
You gonna make her hair catch on fire or her weave or wig catch on fire, Mr. X. Submit to you, dusty bandits. I would dare submit to y'all. That's a bet. Remain freaking lonely then. That's all. Just stay lonely and bitter. That is it. That is all. I ain't said it in too long. Time will always tell who's right and who's wrong. Desired outcome. God is not wicked. He is not cruel. You will get your just desserts in life. I truly believe that. And we're going to see what she gets. Is she going to find happiness in a dozen cats, some fairs, and fancy parrots? Huh? Or is the great white knight going to come in and make her life all better?
Yeah, ain't nobody coming for her at all. You know, the fact that she has these spaces and talks like this, I could only imagine the mindset of the women who are actually listening to this and donating to her channel or whatever. This is all madness. But like you guys said, you know, she's talking about the smallest percent of our people and just acting like it's the majority. No, that's what you've surrounded yourself with your whole entire life. And that's what you've, you know, committed to or whatever. And it's unfortunately, it's unfortunate, but not all of us has had those experiences. We've had great experiences with the men in our community, and we will continue to, because we don't think like you, Cynthia.
Because if you think these bandits ain't running around knowing they got diseases and purposely giving it to you, right, I'm supposed to protect and worship these bandits for existing as black males. Like, really? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. They don't provide nothing, but they mad when you say you don't need them. Mad when you say you don't need them. Let a black woman open her mouth to say she independent. And watch what that bandit go do. Oh, you masculine. Well, somebody got to be masculine because you're not. Like, you're not. Like, there literally has to be a masculine principle in the community, and they are not it.
So that's it. All right, that's going to be enough to Cynthia for tonight. Okay. We ain't done though. We did a whole show on her like a week ago, and we got some more. I guess they didn't allow her back on the platform for whatever reason. COINTELPRO. Right? They allow her and Pearly and them back on for whatever reason. Y'all might as well let, Tommy and all the rest of the folks back on. Hell. But nonetheless, you thought you was going to escape here tonight without this? You're crazy.
Not the banging. The banging. Oh. No, not the banging. The banging. Oh. Fuck no, not the bang, bitch. That shit ain't it, bitch. That shit is ugly as the fuck. Take it out, bitch. I don't like the front of shit. Don't like the front of shit. Take it out. That bang ain't it, bitch.
That's all.
That's where her superpowers is. Legend has it, if you snip that bang, she'll wither up like the Wicked Witch of the West.
Well, then we need to get the snipping, okay? We need to do something because she is out of control.
Why is sister so bitter, man? I hate to see it. I must believe, for the sake of humanity, that her hate is fabricated. There ain't no way she thinks like this. There can't be, right? Ingesting, hating someone, especially a whole group of people, that's like ingesting poison, waiting on them to get sick. What is going to be the result of her hateful poison? There ain't no way this could be real. She got to be putting on. She got to be a nice lady at heart.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Money.
Shout out to the brother Derek. We appreciate you going through, supporting like you do, brother. He says that he got is his hand up her butt, having her puppet his talking points. Her masters fear the melanin. Everyone knows that. That is why there is the concerted effort to get rid of melanated men. There is an overall attack on masculinity. You want to know why? Because masculinity gets stuff done. And there's a definitely attack on masculine black men because the colonizer, he just intimidated by the masculine black man. That's just a fact.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah, so at this point, we done let her go long enough for tonight. All right. And we just gonna send her to her special place.
Very special. It's warm.
Yeah, her and her tether cat can go.
The cat.
Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Stay down there and don't come back up. Shout out to the one content creator. I keep forgetting his name. I think his name Brandon Lawrence. I think his name Brandon Lawrence. Funny as heck. He said, hell is hot and I hope you dress cold.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
But nonetheless, We done made it through the show tonight. I told y'all we was going to end with we didn't quite give a trigger warning, but nonetheless, no accountability, strong, independent, don't need no man. Winter is undefeated, and it appears that modern women are cooked.
All cooked. You sisters have a heavy effect on the dating market. You control access to physical intimacy. There will be a ripple effect. I think Farrakhan said it best. A society can only rise to the moral, level of the women. It is what it is. Like, we acknowledge that over here. I know as a youngster, you figure out what gets women's approval. Every masculine man out there that's what you do. You move in a way to attract and impress women. You get your first car, you start walk around funky. You know what I mean? Like, this is a beautiful, beautiful thing. You sisters have a heavy control on that. F Cynthia G. She regained your daggone power. I can't stand folks that always make it seem like, outside forces have such a heavy effect on your life. I always say that's weak sauce. That is sick, wicked hoodoo. Reclaim your power. For women out there, it should not be. I don't care if you ain't got no daddy or not. Have some daggone sense. Value yourself. Start there. Put value on yourself. Let it be known that your kudakata ain't worth a measly, funky, crumbled up $40. Walk it like you talk it.
That part. I'll say real quick, shout out to Brother Derek, that why y'all got Wesley going here. Listen, we don't make the rules. All right. Wesley got to take that up with Jesus. And what you think Wesley gonna do at the pearly gates? He a whole corn star. You think Jesus gonna say, come on in? Like said, he might have a good time down there. He gonna still be doing what he do.
Wesley Pipes.
Yeah, they see Wesley in that picture. They say, "What? Listen, we don't make the rules. I don't think. Listen, we'll see."
Y'all think Wesley gonna be up there, up in heaven, talking about make it nasty?
Nonetheless, I digress. What you got, Sister Ebony, on tonight's show?
Well, we touched on a lot of topics tonight, and that Cynthia thing just kind of threw me off at the end or whatever. But it's all about just holding ourselves accountable and holding each other accountable, because we need each other within the community and within the lineage. We need men, and you guys need us too, because we're not going to fight this fight being separated and just only being for just Black women and just only being for Black men. It's going to take us working as a whole in order to make it happen. And I for one am going to do my part, and thank you guys for providing the platforms that are teaching everybody about relationships and our lineage and everything, because it's very important. But all the women and even Umar that we talked about tonight, people just need to hold themselves accountable and be, practice what they preach. If this is what you're up here talking about, just show the results, and show the results from the school too. So I think that's what's most important. And yeah, just teaching our kids and showing our kids the way, and setting them up for the world so that they can go out and be productive, people in their community as well. I think that's all important. But it was a great show. I love coming up here with you guys, and we talk about a whole bunch of things, and it was really fun. So thanks for having me.
Always, Sister Ebony. Appreciate you coming up. Always cooking, always making good points. We appreciate you.
Yes.
That part. And I'll say be on the lookout for your merch. So we got some, we ordered it from the warehouse. So you got some special stuff. And we got some new stuff on the website.
Okay.
We over. So we got some stuff we experiment with, some coffee mugs, some tumblers. So me and Mr. Walker got an order coming in. It should be here probably next week. So we're gonna show y'all the product. We'll give it our review. I see what it's hitting on, and we'll be up here drinking out of our custom stuff.
Oh, it's been a long time coming. The SBC Carpet for the Horse mugs. Oh, it's been a long time coming. We moving slowly but surely, just like our subscriber count. Make sure y'all Jive Chicken subscribe and share the content so we can continue moving a little faster.
Yeah, I've been checking my mailbox and stuff every day so I can make sure that I get it right when it comes. So yeah, I'll be definitely looking out for that. And yeah, I want me a mug so I can have my tea and, you know, be on camera rocking with you guys. So I'm looking forward to it. I'll have to go check the website out for sure.
There you go. Got to show our appreciation. We walking like we talking. We appreciate you rocking with us, sister, taking away time from your lovely family. We definitely appreciate it.
Yes, anytime. And again, thanks for having me. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for the Sunday show.
We'll be back.
Yep. All right. Good night, everyone.
Good
All
night,
right,
sister.
Sister, come up cooking.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And like she said, we will be back tomorrow. And tonight was definitely a crazy show.
Too dope. F Synthetic G. Shout out to brother Derek. Says, I know he going to Hades, but you had him in the Synthetic G group, not the Chorus Star group. Hey, I mean, come on. Where you think these ninjas going?
But nonetheless, yeah, I wanted to pull this up real quick before we get out of here. All right. See if I can share my screen. Like I said, we got the stuff on the website. This is the latest merch. So we're going to try it out. It looks awesome. It looks great. It looks awesome. All right, y'all see the SBC. All right, come on now.
Ooh, I like that. There.
So that's the SBC tumbler steel. All right, great quality.
Best quality. Best quality. Better than Igloo. What? Better than Yeti. This is the best quality. Best ever. T-Money approved.
So the cart before the horse mugs. All right, all that. So we're going to see. It should be here. Y'all going to see me and Mr. Walker up here sipping. So, but they are on the website right now. So if y'all want to get y'all prototypes right now, go ahead. But we're going to let y'all know.
There we go. Too dope. Yeah, gonna be taking extra slow sips. Gotta advertise.
Real slow. Gonna be up here real. Y'all gonna think we sipping yak.
Just might.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
But nonetheless, we made it through the show tonight. All right, we will be back tomorrow, like we said, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for Mo Madness. But tonight was definitely an awesome show. So if you're just coming in, rewind it, catch the replay over at the Cart Before the Horse channel.
Big shout out to you replay hooligans coming through. Shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation, coming through this fine Saturday Regal Rumble, coming through like y'all always do. Too dope with big support to beginning the show. We don't say it enough, man. We don't have to sit here and hound you guys to continue to donate, to support your interests, support your channel, support your beautiful Black media. You guys do a show in and show out, and we appreciate y'all. Please continue to do so. And shout out to everybody gifting those memberships. Big deal. Everybody that got your no-cost membership, you best to make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month. Be a real one and show some backwoods country boys some support.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And we'll be back tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Shout out to all the sponsors tonight, especially in the Cash App, Sister Michelle.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to, who else we got here? Brother Elijah.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So those the big sponsors. Both dropped 50 balls. We appreciate y'all. Also, Brother Brian in the Cash App. Who else we got here? Uncle Derek, Divine Photos. Shout out to Miss Charming to you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Project Leroy, Ashy Foot Productions, Uncle C's, Mr. Incredible. Shout out to James Horton, Dark Star, Evie Ray, Rachel, Julian Brown. Come through gifted memberships. Sister Nais. Who else we got? Frederick Howard. And like we said, Brother James Horton.
Big shout out to the show sponsors. And once again, big shout out to the Sister Nais. Came through with that epic journalism. All right. Definitely was Journalist of the Day. There we go. Shout out to everybody in the Patreon, dropping content, engaging in conversation throughout the day. Too dope. If you haven't, make sure you draft chickens. Definitely join the Patreon. Make sure you subscribe to all 3 channels and the Patreon. We moving, man.
That part. So shout out to y'all, Brother Lee Turner. Shout out to the Postman who was here tonight. Whole SBC Nation. Brother Rashad showed back up tonight. Cutthroat came through. So a bunch of y'all, Brother Ryan, we appreciate all the support, and we will see y'all tomorrow night.
We'll be back up here tomorrow with more dating, mating, and rage baiting for you. Please believe it.
So until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble, carpet for the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey.